427 days into what should have been a 30-day mission, and it's turned into a nightmare. On the surface of Mars, 297 million kilometers away, is Ingenuity, a tiny 680-gram helicopter. It's made from off-the-shelf parts you'd find at home. It's got bits from an Android smartphone, batteries from a cordless drill, and to everyone's surprise, it's been performing well so far. But something is wrong. See, the Martian winter is coming. At night, temperatures plummet to a frigid -85 degrees Celsius. As Mars gets further away from the sun, the temperature keeps dropping, and it kicks up more and more violent dust. The sun is blotted from the sky. On her 427th day on Mars, they try to reach her, just like the day before. But they get no response. They try again, nothing. Back on Earth, the team gathers at the Jet Propulsion Laboratory in Southern California. All the signs point to Ingenuity being dead. But there is still one thing, one final trick they can try to re-establish a connection. The first drone that's gonna fly on another planet. 6 years ago, I visited JPL and saw Ingenuity before she left for Mars. At the time, NASA didn't really believe much in her mission. As Kenneth Farley, the project scientist of the Mars 2020 Perseverance mission, said, "I've personally been opposed to it. Spending 30 days working on a technology demonstration does not further the goals directly from the science point of view." In short, they thought it was a waste of time. Most projects to Mars get billions of dollars. Ingenuity got only 80 million, which is less than the budget of the movie The Martian. But this scrappy team of scientists were working to prove a crazy concept. And against the odds, they made it to Mars. On February 18th, 2021, the Perseverance rover survives entry and lands on the Martian surface. Attached underneath is Ingenuity. This marks Sol 0, her first day on Mars. They sever the umbilical cord, and Ingenuity, affectionately known as Ginny by some on the team, prepares herself. Her mission is simple: prove that flight on the Red Planet is possible. But with an atmosphere just 1% that of Earth, flying is really difficult. She must be ultralight, and her blades must spin at over 2,400 rotations per minute to generate enough lift. It's a design that no one is really sure about. For 2 months, they rigorously check her systems, running up the engine, testing navigation, and her control computer. Then, on Sol 58, they finally think they're ready. The blades spin up, and she takes off. Only 120 years after the Wright brothers on Earth, humanity flies on another planet. Within days, they fly again, and then again, and again. In just 1 month, they complete 5 flights. So the mission has been accomplished.
We were a tech demo, right? Meaning a specified narrow 30 sol mission, get in, get out, we're done, right? We go to a bar and party and that should be the end of it.
But with success comes new expectations. NASA tells them to keep going. Ingenuity's new mission is to assist Perseverance in the search for evidence of ancient life on Mars. So she will scout ahead, gathering data in areas too risky or costly for the rover to explore. For the team, this is great news, but it's also a problem.
There was no guarantee, after flight 5, we may be dead by flight 7, right? We may be dead by flight 10.
We were kind of thrown into the deep end of the pool. We had no processes or no plans developed for such a thing.
Until now, every flight had been carefully planned. They've all started from an area selected and analyzed by both satellites and the Perseverance rover itself. These flights were tested hundreds of times in JPL's wind tunnel and tens of thousands of times in simulation. But now that they have to keep up with the rover, they're flying into the unknown. Now, flying the helicopter isn't easy. At its closest, Mars is 56 million kilometers from Earth, which means there's at least a 6-minute round-trip communications time delay, which is way longer than Ingenuity's 2-minute maximum flight time, so she has to fly autonomously. So what happens is the pilot programs in a route, and Ginny does the rest.
But to start, JPL first needs to know exactly where she's located. You might think that they would use GPS, but for GPS to work on Earth, you need at least 24 satellites for full coverage. And around Mars, there are only 7 satellites total, so Ingenuity can't use this method. So instead, what she does is far simpler.
We have 2 cameras, a forward-facing 13-megapixel camera, and then the one pointing down is the one that we use to navigate.
The navigation camera takes 30 black and white images per second. Ingenuity's computer analyzes the image and identifies features on the surface.
You can think of it sort of like an optical mouse. Like your optical mouse is on the mouse pad. It doesn't know where on the mouse pad it is, but when you move to the right, it knows you moved to the right. Because what it's doing is it's looking at features on the surface of the mouse pad and watching them move under its field of view. So Ingenuity is essentially doing the same thing. It's looking at the surface, it's picking out features like rocks and other things, and between camera images it says, oh, this rock moved this way, this thing over here moved this way, and from that you can compute a transform to say my helicopter was here and now it's here relative to this image.
Now this sounds good, but the method isn't 100% reliable. On Flight 6, the first time she leaves her testing area, Ingenuity detects an error. 54 seconds into the flight, she starts wobbling wildly, tilting 20 degrees at a time. Her emergency alarms blare.
We had black and white image, black and white image, black and white image, and we had a color image come very closely to where that black and white image occurred in time.
This color camera was added late in development, leaving little time for testing. And during this flight, one of the images arrives at the exact same moment as a black and white image. The system doesn't know what to do, so it drops the black and white image. This makes every following image one step behind. This means Ingenuity's cameras are giving her outdated information.
So even when she's in the right spot, the computer thinks she's lagging behind and pushes her forward. So she overshoots, tilts too far, and then has to overcorrect in the other direction. This cycle repeats, making her wobble worse in a positive feedback loop. Now that is a problem, but it isn't fatal.
The desyncing issue was like one camera frame off. If it had been more than that, I think you can imagine that it might have death spiraled.
Instead, Ginny detects the problem and is able to emergency land before it gets too ugly. While safely on the ground, JPL discovers the error and quickly corrects it with a software patch. It's a close call, but they recover. Over the next dozen flights, they keep up with the rover and support the mission. That is, until Flight 19.
We were about to fly that 19th flight, and I got a phone call the afternoon before, basically saying there's a dust storm brewing near Jezero Crater. And so we quickly canceled the flight and said, well, we're just going to hunker down and see what happens.
They brace for impact. It lasts 6 days, with winds gusting up to 20 meters per second.
That first dust storm in the middle of fall, in the first Martian year that we were on the surface, it clobbered us.
But they make it through. Nervously, they try to make contact. And she survived. She hasn't died or toppled over, but now they have a new problem. Dust.
Dust on Mars is no joke. I mean, for Ginny, there are 2 big problems. First, dust is covering her solar panels, reducing power by 18%. And second, it's clogging her mechanical components.
We went to go fly, and when we went to wiggle the servos, they were actually stuck. They were kind of jammed from the dust. So that aborted the first attempt at Flight 19.
Now, JPL had anticipated both of these problems, but they hadn't had the time or budget to fix them. So for the first, they just have to accept that they have reduced solar power, and they adjust their flight durations accordingly. For the second, they find a workaround by repeatedly wiggling the servos until the joints clear. So she's able to keep flying, albeit wounded. And survival isn't getting any easier. See, every Martian night, the temperature drops precipitously. My friend Alex from the channel Astrum describes it well.
With less atmosphere, Mars became far worse at retaining heat. When the surface starts to cool, there is no air to catch the escaping warmth. It is at the point where, if you were to stand on the planet's equator during its warmest time of the day, your feet might feel 23 degrees Celsius, while at your head, it would be 0 degrees Celsius. This means between day and night, Mars has some intense temperature swings. Temperatures there now range from highs of around 27 degrees Celsius down to a freezing minus 133 degrees Celsius at night.
If you want to learn more about how this leads to entire planet-covering dust storms, Astrum has a whole video on the Martian climate.
So these massive shifts in temperature are happening all the time. But as Ginny's mission progresses, Mars gets farther away from the sun and enters the Martian winter.
So it gets even colder at night, which is a problem. Many of Ingenuity's key electrical components are hand soldered, and big temperature swings cause expansion and contraction of this metal, and so that can eventually break these connections. Also, inside the batteries, a liquid electrolyte solution allows lithium ions to move between the cathode and anode during charging and discharging. But if this solution freezes, JPL fears that the whole thing will stop working entirely. So what they do is keep all the components sensitive to the cold inside a warm box, which has resistance heaters that run during the night.
You might spend 25 or 30% of your battery flying, and the other, 60 to 75% is all just staying warm at night.
The problem is, the colder it gets, the harder the heaters have to work. And if they can't keep up and the batteries cool too much, they become less efficient. So they supply even less power to the heaters. Performance can continue to degrade in a vicious death spiral.
On the morning of May 3rd, the team at JPL goes about a normal day. They check the data from the previous downlink. Nothing. They try pinging Ingenuity. Still nothing. Have they finally lost her?
Did we just lose our $70 million helicopter on Mars? Is this the end of the mission?
We thought this was it, so let's just make sure before we close the door on Ingenuity, we've thought of everything.
We'll just keep working through it.
They run through all the possible problems until they narrow it down to just one. The way she was designed, Ginny has an alarm clock that wakes her up.
It stays awake for 15 minutes. If it doesn't hear anything after 15 minutes, it goes back to sleep, and it doesn't wake up until the next alarm.
Their hypothesis is this: if the lack of sunlight forced Ginny to fully deplete her batteries, then during the night her heaters would have stopped and she would have powered off completely. When the sun rises, as long as her essential components still function, she may recharge enough to wake up. Only now her clock will have reset.
So they run the calculations. If she's still alive, based on when the sun comes up, she should be waking up at 11:45 a.m. Martian time. That is not the time they had been trying.
So they change their search window and start calling out to Ginny around when they expect her to power up. They send out ping after ping until finally, she's alive. They check to see whether everything is still working. And despite the components in her warm box only being rated to negative 45 degrees, they survive being completely frozen.
Well, all except for one. The inclinometer is dead. The inclinometer is what lets Ingenuity know her physical orientation in 3D space before flight. And that is pretty essential for getting the right heading.
You can imagine if you're off in heading by 10 degrees, you could fly into a mountain.
Without the inclinometer, there is no way for her to fly.
So at first, the whole team is stumped. But then they have an idea, because Ingenuity is made of phone parts, literally parts from phones people carry around every day. Her processor is from a Samsung Galaxy S5, and some of her sensors are from a Google Pixel 3. And these phones can do a lot of the things that an inclinometer can do. Inside every smartphone are at least 3 little micro electromechanical systems aligned perpendicular to each other, like X, Y, Z.
At their core is a small mass suspended by flexible arms. They work like springs and follow Hooke's law, F equals minus kx, where force is proportional to displacement. The mass also follows Newton's second law, F equals ma. If you combine these equations, you get A equals minus kx over m, which links acceleration and displacement. Surrounding the mass are fixed arms. When a voltage is applied to the mass and arms, they form a capacitor, where epsilon and A stay constant, but as the mass moves, the distance between them changes with x. This alters the capacitance, which becomes more noticeable with multiple plates, hence why they have so many little arms. By measuring capacitance, you can determine displacement, and since displacement is proportional to acceleration, changes in capacitance allow us to measure acceleration.
That's why these devices are called accelerometers. And by integrating acceleration over time, you can work out velocity and then position. This is how motion tracking works for screen rotation, gaming controls, and step counting.
If you add gyroscopes, you get an inertial measurement unit, or IMU, and Ingenuity has the same IMU as the Google Pixel 3. So the team at JPL had an idea. They could reprogram the computer to use the IMU to replace the inclinometer.
The inclinometer is really just accelerometers that allows us to tell the initial attitude of the vehicle in roll and pitch. And the IMU also has accelerometers, so in principle it gives you some information.
So from the clutches of failure, they get her running again.
We got lucky in that, like, the one instrument we could afford to lose was the one that died.
But the IMU isn't space grade. In fact, none of these off-the-shelf parts are, which means they're vulnerable to cosmic rays. On Mars, the thin atmosphere doesn't just make it harder to fly, it also means cosmic rays reach the surface more easily. And a single cosmic ray can strike a computer register and flip a bit inside the computer, which can lead to some strange behavior. It even happens here on Earth.
It once added 4,096 unaccounted votes to a candidate in a Belgian election. Now, on a Martian helicopter, flipping the wrong bit at the wrong time could mean losing control and crashing. So why doesn't that happen?
If you asked somebody 10 years ago, can you fly just the latest cell phone processor? They'd be like, no, it'll last like 2 days and you'll be dead, right?
Turns out that cosmic ray bit flips are not as big a deal as NASA thought. The off-the-shelf components hold up way better than they expected.
And this is an important finding.
Rather than going through all of the development cost of building up a processor from scratch to be radiation tolerant, what we're finding is you get a lot better bang for your buck by just going and basically buying batches of different processors and just qualing them. That means throw them through a radiation test campaign, look at the failure rates, and figuring out, hey, this guy, we don't know why, but for whatever reason, this processor over here is great. It holds up, so we'll fly that.
Now, using these surprisingly robust off-the-shelf parts, they survive the rest of the winter, but they're only barely able to stay within the communication range of the rover.
Springtime came,
Yeah, exactly.
birds were chirping on Mars. Yeah.
Talk about spring optimism, right? Like coming out of winter.
With the increased sunlight, they can now fully recharge and return to their scientific mission. Over the next 41 flights, they image craters Perseverance can't make it to. They capture stunning images of the Martian horizon from above. They conduct daring aerodynamic tests, and they begin to push the limits.
They want to fly faster, but the faster they go, the quicker features move across the camera's field of view. And the vision navigation system just can't keep up with that. So JPL comes up with a solution. They fly higher. Then they can expand the field of view, which means features will move more slowly through frame.
So from an initial goal of a 10-meter altitude, they go up to 24 meters. And as a result, they're able to go from flying at 2 meters per second all the way up to 10 meters per second.
We set speed records, distance records, altitude records, just everything we could think of to push that flight envelope on Ingenuity. Really make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity of having a helicopter on Mars.
Everything is going swimmingly. Ginny and Perseverance have made it all the way to Neretva Vallis, a river delta in Jezero Crater. But on Flight 71, there's a new problem, and it's worse than any of the ones that came before.
Now, Ingenuity's only scientific payload is a camera, so she's taking hundreds of photos a day and sending them to JPL. And she's not alone. Perseverance does the same, including this selfie with Ingenuity. Honestly, they're the most chronically online duo on Mars. We always know exactly where they are, what they're up to, and they're constantly sharing photos. But really, how different is that from us? I mean, we spend most of our lives online, constantly sharing data. Except in our case, that data doesn't just sit in a NASA archive. It gets bought, sold, and used in ways we're not always aware of. That's why I've been using today's sponsor, Incogni. I created my account a year ago, and since then, they filed over 300 requests on my behalf, resulting in my data being removed from over 100 marketing and spam databases. If I tried to do that myself, it would have taken around 230 hours, literally weeks of work. That is time I can better spend making videos, which I'm sure you appreciate. So to try Incogni, visit incogni.com/Veritasium. I'll put that link down in the description, or you can scan this QR code. And when you do, make sure to use code Veritasium to get 60% off your annual subscription. So head over to incogni.com/Veritasium and protect your online data today. I want to thank Incogni for sponsoring this part of the video, and now back to Ingenuity.
So we just had this one final thing to do. We needed to cross this sand dune and make it to Bright Angel to rendezvous with the rover. So on 71, we basically went up, we were flying, and then after about 10 seconds of flying with degraded navigation, we went into an emergency landing mode and sort of came down hard.
They hail Ginny, and luckily, she's still alive. In the error code, they discover the problem. As she was flying over the dunes, there just weren't enough rocks or landmarks for her camera to identify. And without those references, she quickly lost track of her position and had to make an emergency landing.
It's similar to the camera issue from Flight 6, but this time there's no software fix. They check for structural damage, but surprisingly, everything is still intact.
So they attempt another flight, this time going straight up to scan the surroundings and then coming straight back down. Simple.
We popped up, took pictures, and then on the way back down, we hit the same problems we did on 71.
Only this time, it's fatal. Perseverance drives over and captures this image of her crash site.
When we saw the blades broken, when we saw that first image after Flight 72, that was heart-wrenching. It was like, no, there's no way this mission's going to continue. That was very depressing. So why? Because 71 was also a crash landing for the same reasons. It was the nav system was confused and drove us into the ground. But we came out of that apparently unscathed, and yet on 72 we self-destructed.
This is the first air crash investigation on another planet, right?
Yeah, that's right. First aircraft on another planet, and then the first air crash investigation on another planet. Yeah, they kind of go hand in hand.
At the crash site, they find Ingenuity's blades scattered, but not in the way they expect.
We noticed something interesting, which was there was no blade strike spot. Blades spinning this fast, when they hit the ground, right, they're going to create a spray. There's going to be a pattern, probably even visible from orbit. And we didn't see anything like that.
So if the blades didn't strike the ground, then what happened?
So this is an actual prototype blade from the development phase. This is essentially identical to the blades on Ingenuity. It's a carbon fiber composite with a foam core. It's incredibly light if you want to feel it.
Yeah. Whoa, that's actually great. That's like at least a quarter of what I expected just looking at it.
It doesn't feel physical.
So why did they break? Well, as the blades spin, the tips of the blades trace out a circle, which you can think of like a hula hoop. If there's a force up on the near side, you might expect the rotor to tilt immediately in this direction. But that is not actually what happens. See, the blade isn't stationary, it's moving really fast. So when you apply this force, it actually only moves after that point. So the maximum displacement occurs 90 degrees later. So even though we push up on the near side, the blades tilt up on the right and down on the left. This effect is called precession, and it's the same principle that explains this spinning bike wheel demonstration. Now, Ingenuity has a second set of blades that are moving in the opposite direction, which means that when a force is applied, each set of blades experiences precession in the opposite direction. For the helicopter overall, these torques cancel out, but each individual blade still flexes because of that precession torque.
That results in a stress concentration right about here where that final reinforcement tapers off. And so if you had a precession-based failure, you'd expect it to fail right here. And sure enough, that's exactly where you see it in the pictures. You can see sort of this jaggy place where the blade tip just got ripped off.
So that is what happened on Flight 72. As Ginny came down hard, she hit a dune at an angle. The force was transmitted up through the body of the helicopter, and this created a precession torque that bent the rotors, and they snapped right where the reinforcement tapers down.
This thing came down hard. It didn't destroy the landing gear. It didn't break the avionics. It didn't kill the servos. The swash plates are all fine. They're all intact. It's the rotors. That's the weak link.
So that is the first thing they're changing on the next generation of Mars helicopter, which is called Chopper.
You had a chance to hold the Ingenuity blade. This is the next gen baby blade. It looks fairly similar with a couple of key differences.
They reinforced the blades to withstand the torques caused by hard landings. Now they also have 6 rotors instead of 2, which means Chopper can hold a lot, even carrying a scientific payload of its own.
We've developed now a very lightweight radio that can communicate directly to orbit.
Whoa.
So we're a free bird
That's
when it
huge.
comes to exploring
That's
the
huge
red
because
planet now.
you were sort of trying to trail Perseverance, right? And now you can go anywhere.
Yep, we're our own spacecraft. In this blue box, you can shove about 5 kilograms of science payload and bring it anywhere on the planet on Mars. You can fly 3 kilometers per sol in a matter of minutes. That's really generated a lot of excitement in the science community. So this is a 5th scale model of Chopper. It's really 2 systems. So this is our Chopper platform, right? This is what's going to go on and explore the entire surface of Mars one day. That's the point of the concept. But underneath is a mid-air helicopter delivery platform.
See, Mars rovers all need complex sky cranes to land, but a helicopter is different. It just needs a platform to take off from.
So the idea is we come down through the atmosphere. We have this jetpack that we need to slow us down, to get us down to a regime that is controllable so that we can take off from that platform midair and land under our own power.
For this, it needs rockets.
3, 2, 1. Awesome. You're envisioning like a future of aviation all over Mars as a primary explorative capacity.
In my mind, it's absolutely going to happen. It's just a matter of time. There will be fleets flying, throughout Mars. There will be airports on Mars one day, and we'll have aircraft the size of Chopper, more aircraft the size of Ingenuity, and even bigger than Chopper.
NASA is thinking big thanks to Ingenuity, a project they once doubted.
Because Ginny showed what is possible.
In 1890, if you had said, I'm going to fly, it's like, okay, that kooky guy in his garage, he thinks he can fly, he's going to kill himself, right? After the Wright brothers, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is a thing that we're going to do. And so that's the change in mentality that's occurred because of Ingenuity.
That's why, still sitting there on the surface of Mars, attached to the underside of Ingenuity, is a tiny scrap, 1 square centimeter of muslin fabric. It was taken from the lower left wing of the first airplane, the Wright Flyer. From the first flight on Earth to the first flight on another planet. From Ingenuity's grave on Mars, her spirit lives on.
Except she isn't quite dead yet.
She's acting as a weather station now, capturing photos every day, capturing temperature measurements every day, something no one would have ever predicted before Flight 72, that if things don't go well, would you still have a functioning spacecraft? So she's a tank. The team couldn't be more proud of what Ingenuity's accomplished.
What would happen if a star exploded near the Earth? Well, the nearest star to Earth, of course, is the Sun, and it is not going to explode. But if it had 8 times the mass, then it would go supernova at the end of its life. So what would that look like? Well, as noted by XKCD, if you held up a hydrogen bomb right to your eyeball and detonated it, that explosion would still be 1 billion times less bright than watching the sun go supernova from Earth. That's how insanely powerful supernova explosions are. They are the biggest explosions in the universe. When we see supernovae in other galaxies, they are brighter than the combined light of hundreds of billions of stars. So bright, in fact, that they appear to come out of nowhere. On the 8th of October 1604, the astronomer Johannes Kepler looked up into the night sky and noticed a bright star he had never seen before. It was brighter than all the other stars in the sky, and about as bright as the planet Jupiter. On moonless nights, it was bright enough to cast a shadow. Kepler published his observations of this star in a book called De Stella Nova, which means about a new star in Latin. Kepler thought he was witnessing the birth of a new star, but it was actually a star's violent death. Over the following year and a half, the light faded until it was no longer visible. But the name stuck. Even once we learned what was really happening in the 1930s, the violent final explosion for stars between about 8 and 30 solar masses has been called a supernova. But how exactly a star explodes is not what most people think. For most of a star's life, it exists in a stable balance. In its core, it fuses lighter elements together to make heavier ones, and in the process, it converts a small amount of matter into energy. This energy is really what keeps the star from collapsing in on itself. Gravity compresses the star, but that force is counteracted by the pressure generated by the movement of particles inside the star, and by the pressure of photons released by fusion. So, in effect, stars are propped up by their own light. If the rate of fusion drops at the center of the star, the temperature and the pressure decrease. Gravity starts winning, compressing the star. But this increases the temperature and pressure in the core, which increases the rate of fusion. It's a stable, self-regulating system. But there's a problem. Stars have a finite amount of fuel, which over time gets used up. Our sun is about 5 billion years into its 10 billion year lifespan. There are stars dozens of times more massive than the sun, which you would think would live much longer, but they actually use up their nuclear fuel faster. A star 20 times the mass of our sun has a lifespan of just 10 million years, and more massive stars burn hotter and even brighter, but for much shorter lives. For 90% the life of a star, the core is only hot enough to fuse hydrogen into helium. And when the hydrogen runs out, fusion slows, gravity compresses the core, and its temperature increases to 200 million degrees, at which point helium fuses into carbon. There's enough helium to power the star for around 1 million years, but as the helium runs out, the core is again compressed and heated. Carbon starts fusing into neon, which lasts about 1,000 years, and then neon fuses into oxygen for a few more years, then oxygen to silicon for a few months, and at 2.5 billion degrees, silicon fuses into nickel, which decays into iron. Now, at the heart of this giant star, there is an iron core building that's only a few thousand kilometers across. Iron is where this pattern stops. Instead of liberating energy as it fuses into heavier elements, it actually requires energy. Iron is the most stable element, so it actually takes energy both to fuse it into heavier elements and to break it down into lighter ones. Both fusion and fission reactions ultimately end up at iron. The iron core grows, but the crush of gravity becomes greater and greater as the rate of fusion drops. When the iron core is about 1.4 times the mass of our sun, which is known as the Chandrasekhar limit, the pull of gravity is so strong that something totally wild happens. Quantum mechanics takes over. Electrons run out of room to move and they're forced into their lowest energy states. And they then become absorbed by the protons in the nucleus. In this process, the protons turn into neutrons and release neutrinos. With the electrons gone, the core collapses, and fast, at about 25% the speed of light. So what used to be a ball of iron 3,000 kilometers in diameter becomes a ball of neutrons just 30 kilometers across. Essentially, it's a neutron star. With no outward pressure to hold it up, the rest of the star caves in, also falling at a quarter the speed of light. It hits the neutron star and bounces off, creating a huge pressure wave. But this kinetic energy isn't quite enough to start a supernova explosion. No, the thing that really kicks it off is the humble neutrino. Now, I normally think of neutrinos as particles that do basically nothing. I mean, they interact so rarely with matter that right now, there are 100 trillion neutrinos passing through your body per second. It would take a light year of lead just to give you a 50-50 chance of stopping a neutrino. And that's because they interact only through gravity and the weak force. But in a supernova, when the electrons are captured by the protons, an unbelievable number of neutrinos is released, around 10 to the 58. You would think they would just fly off at nearly the speed of light, but the core of a supernova is incredibly dense, about 10 trillion times more dense than lead. And as a result, it traps some of those neutrinos and captures their energy. And this is what makes a star go supernova. A particle that is millions of times less massive than an electron, that barely interacts with anything, is responsible for some of the largest explosions in the universe. In that explosion, only 1/100% of the energy is released as electromagnetic radiation, the light that we can see. Even then, supernovae have enough energy to outshine a whole galaxy. About 1% of the energy is released as the kinetic energy of the exploding matter, but the vast majority of the energy is released in the form of neutrinos. And neutrinos are actually the first signal we detect from supernovae. And that's because after they're generated in the core, they can escape before the shockwave reaches the surface, where the light that we see is generated. So neutrinos can arrive on Earth hours before the photons, giving astronomers a chance to aim their telescopes at the right part of the sky. I actually used to work at a neutrino observatory back in college, and I would work the graveyard shift between midnight and 8 a.m. So if I detected a really big increase in the neutrino flux during my shift, it was my job to call and wake up scientists so they could go look out for a supernova. Now that never actually happened, but we did have some close calls. Now I need to clarify a couple things. First, not all really massive stars explode. As they collapse, some form black holes instead, which means they do not go supernova. And second, there's another way to make a supernova. Sometimes a white dwarf star, which is incredibly dense, pulls matter off a nearby star. And when its mass reaches that Chandrasekhar limit of 1.4 solar masses, the white dwarf collapses, creating a supernova. This is actually the type of supernova that Kepler saw in 1604, a supernova 20,000 light years from Earth. Now, because the shocks are asymmetric, supernovae explain neutron stars that can move really fast. There's a neutron star we've observed with a velocity of 1,600 kilometers per second. And we think that was caused by a very asymmetric supernova explosion, sent it shooting off in the other direction. Despite only recently learning about how supernovae work, humans have been observing them for thousands of years. Ancient Indian, Chinese, Arabic, and European astronomers all observed supernovae. But they are quite rare. In a galaxy like our Milky Way, consisting of 100 billion stars, there are only about 1 or 2 supernovae per century. A particularly amazing example is the supernova of 1054, when the light of a supernova 6,500 light years away reached the Earth and was recorded by Chinese astronomers. If we look to where that supernova was recorded, we see the Crab Nebula. It is a giant remnant of radioactive matter left behind by the explosion. In the 1,000 years since the explosion, the remnant has grown to 11 light years in diameter. Supernovas produce a lot of cosmic rays. Cosmic rays are actually particles, mainly protons and helium nuclei, and they travel out at very, very nearly the speed of light. They have a tremendous amount of energy. So at what distance could a supernova cause problems for life on Earth? The closest stars to us, besides the Sun, are the 3 stars in Alpha Centauri. They are 4.4 light years away. But stars do move around, and on average, a star gets within 1 light year of Earth every 500,000 years. So what would happen if such a star went off?
Yeah, so within a light year, you're easily within a danger distance from just the kinetic energy. So I think even at that distance, you're looking at possibly blowing the atmosphere off.
But we would also have other problems to worry about. Supernovae create conditions that are hot enough to fuse elements heavier than iron. In the months after the explosion, these elements undergo radioactive decay, producing gamma rays and cosmic rays. Less than 0.1% of the energy produced by a supernova is emitted as gamma rays from these radioactive decays, but even this tiny percentage can be dangerous. At a few light years from a supernova, the radiation could be deadly, though most of it would be blocked by our atmosphere. Now, the Earth is protected from solar and cosmic radiation by our atmosphere, and specifically by ozone molecules, 3 oxygen atoms bonded together. But high-energy cosmic rays from supernovae can come down and break apart nitrogen molecules in the atmosphere. And then these bond with oxygen atoms, which can then break apart ozone. And so we can lose a lot of our ozone if there's too many cosmic rays coming from supernova events, and that can expose us to all kinds of dangerous radiation coming in from space. We actually see an increase in atmospheric NO3 concentrations coinciding with supernova explosions. A supernova within 30 light years is rare, only happening maybe once every 1.5 billion years or so. But a recent article suggests supernovae could be lethal all the way out to 150 light years away, and so those would be much more common. We actually have evidence for a supernova that went off 150 light years from Earth 2.6 million years ago. It would have been seen by our early human ancestors, like Australopithecus. And we know this because there are elements present on Earth that could only have been deposited by a recent supernova. In sedimentary rocks at the bottom of the Pacific Ocean, scientists have found traces of iron-60 in a layer that was deposited 2.6 million years ago. Iron-60 is an isotope of iron with 4 more neutrons than the most common type of iron. Iron-60 is really hard to make. Our sun doesn't make it, nor is it produced basically anywhere else in the solar system. Iron-60 is made basically exclusively in supernova explosions. And iron-60 is radioactive. It has a half-life of 2.6 million years. So every 2.6 million years, half of the sample decays into cobalt-60. So all of the iron-60 that was around during the formation of the Earth 4.5 billion years ago has definitely decayed. So the iron-60 that the scientists measure is proof of a recent supernova. Scientists also measured trace amounts of manganese-53 in the same sediments, giving further evidence supporting the idea that recently there was an explosion of a nearby supernova. The supernova that happened 2.6 million years ago wasn't catastrophic for our ancestors, but some researchers hypothesized that it could be related to the mass extinction which is seen at the Pliocene-Pleistocene boundary in the fossil record around the same time. This extinction wiped out around 1/3 of marine megafauna. The idea is that the cosmic rays from the supernova hit particles in our atmosphere, creating muons, which are charged particles like the electron, only more than 200 times heavier. The muon flux for years after the supernova would have been 150 times higher than normal. And the bigger the animal, the larger the radiation dose it would have received from these muons, which is why megafauna were so disproportionately affected. And what's more, the animals that lived in shallower waters were more likely to become extinct compared to the ones that lived at depth, where the water would have protected them from muons. Further evidence for these recent nearby supernovae comes from our place in the galaxy. You know, if you look in the space between the stars in our galaxy, on average there are around 1 million hydrogen atoms per cubic meter. That may sound like a lot, but it's basically a perfect vacuum. But For hundreds of light years in all directions around our solar system, you find there are 1,000 times fewer hydrogen atoms. It's like they've all been blown out somewhere, and our solar system is existing in this cosmic void inside a low-density bubble. So that is evidence for maybe tens of supernovae that would have blown all this material outwards. But there are cosmic explosions that are even more deadly than normal supernovae, gamma-ray bursts. Gamma-ray bursts were discovered by the Vela satellites, which were looking for Soviet nuclear tests. But on the 2nd of July, 1967, the satellites detected a large burst of gamma rays which were coming from space. There are two main sources of gamma-ray bursts: mergers of neutron stars and the core collapses of gigantic stars called hypernovae. Hypernovae are caused by stars that are at least 30 solar masses and rapidly spinning. Their collapse leads to an explosion 10 times more powerful than a regular supernova, and it leaves behind a black hole. The gamma-ray bursts caused by hypernovae channel most of their energy into beams which are just a few degrees across. If there was a gamma-ray burst within 6,000 light years, it would decrease the ozone level enough that it could be catastrophic. To put this distance in context, a sphere with a radius of 6,000 light years contains hundreds of millions of stars. On October 9th, 2022, astronomers detected one of the most powerful gamma-ray bursts ever measured. It was powerful enough to measurably affect how the ionosphere bounces radio waves. The effect on the ionosphere was around the same as a solar flare. But this gamma-ray burst was located in a galaxy 2.5 billion light years away. Astronomers speculate that a gamma-ray burst could have caused the late Ordovician mass extinction, which wiped out 85% of marine species 440 million years ago. There is no direct evidence, but gamma-ray bursts are common enough that it is estimated that there's been a 50% chance that there was an ozone-removing, extinction-causing GRB in the vicinity of Earth in the last 500 million years. So, if a supernova or a gamma-ray burst were to go off near the Earth now, that would be pretty catastrophic. But in an ironic twist, we kind of owe our existence to these sorts of explosions, because 4.6 billion years ago, it was probably the shockwave from a nearby supernova which triggered the collapse of a cloud of gas and dust that gradually coalesced to form our solar system. So the sun, the earth, and all of us wouldn't be here today without the explosions of nearby stars. Figuring out how supernovae explode was incredibly difficult. It took a combination of astrophysics, particle physics, computer science, and mathematics. And if you want to develop a better understanding of our universe, then you should check out the sponsor of this video, Brilliant. Just go to brilliant.org/Veritasium and you can get started for free right now. Brilliant is an interactive learning tool that uses a hands-on approach to teach you a wide range of STEM concepts. You know, watching a video can give you a good overview of a topic, but if you really want to have a deep understanding, you need to learn interactively and test yourself from the foundations up. Brilliant offers simulations to manipulate and quizzes to master any new subject. There are thousands of lessons to explore, ranging from the foundations of math to cosmology and quantum mechanics. And there are new exclusive lessons released every month. Brilliant is the best way to learn something new every day, and there's no better time to start. The first 200 people to sign up at brilliant.org/Veritasium get 20% off an annual premium subscription. So I want to thank Brilliant for supporting Veritasium, and I want to thank you for watching. You can never see anything enter a black hole. Imagine you trap your nemesis in a rocket ship and blast him off towards a black hole. He looks back at you, shaking his fist at a constant rate. As he zooms in, gravity gets stronger, so you'd expect him to speed up. But that is not what you see. Instead, the rocket ship appears to be slowing down. Not only that, he also appears to be shaking his fist slower and slower. That's because, from your perspective, his time is slowing down. At the very instant when he should cross the event horizon, the point beyond which not even light can escape, he and his rocket ship do not disappear. Instead, they seem to stop, frozen in time. The light from the spaceship gets dimmer and redder until it completely fades from view. This is how any object would look crossing the event horizon. Light is still coming from the point where he crossed, it's just too redshifted to see. But if you could see that light, then in theory you would see everything that has ever fallen into the black hole frozen on its horizon, including the star that formed it. But in practice, photons are emitted at discrete intervals, so there will be a last photon emitted outside the horizon, and therefore these images will fade after some time.
This is just one of the strange results that comes out of the general theory of relativity, our current best theory of gravity. The first solution of Einstein's equations predicted not only black holes, but also their opposite, white holes. It also implied the existence of parallel universes and even possibly a way to travel between them. This is a video about the real science of black holes, white holes, and wormholes.
The general theory of relativity arose at least in part due to a fundamental flaw in Newtonian gravity. In the 1600s, Isaac Newton contemplated how an apple falls to the ground, how the moon orbits the Earth, and
This is like the Marvel intro. Cool. Yeah, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who enjoys Assassin's Creed games less than me. But I always approach them with an open mind, hoping that this will finally be the one that I like again. We'll see. Positive reviews. We'll see how it goes. That was nice. I didn't even have to touch my controller. Automatically moved him. Cool.
Father Valagnano has come to request free movement for his priests in your lands.
That is correct, Sir Ranmaru.
You will address Lord Nobunaga.
Of course, of course. Forgive me, Lord Nobunaga. Please, accept this gift. A European chair, made by the finest artisans.
Lame gift. Give me something cool. We should be presenting cool
You
gifts.
may rise.
Like a Nintendo Switch.
You asked. If only he understood. He is all the people of Kyoto speak about since his arrival.
Oh. I'll play it cool. I'll be mysterious.
Diogo has been a loyal sword bearer for me. He has freed me to focus on.
Do choices matter in this game? I doubt it, right? It's fucking Ubisoft. Yeah, I'll start aura farming.
And that is what we call him.
While Iga calls its unifier a tyrant.
Man, my armor is absolutely clapping Oda's right now. Man's out here in bathrobes, meanwhile I've got the whole kit and caboodle on me.
No.
You've got him!
Address Lord Nobunaga.
Of course.
Fire a tyrant.
Man, my armor is absolutely clapping Oda's right now. Man's out here in bathrobes, meanwhile I've got the whole kit and caboodle on me.
No.
You've got him! Use your sword, friend! Oh my god, they need better training. The dude just lit himself on fire. The other guy forgot how to fight. Nice.
I must break it.
Oh man, I am eating him alive. Into the fire. Oh, he freed himself. Who's shoot? Is it you? Someone was just shooting at me from behind that entire fight.
Go. I will meet you there. Now.
He dies, I bet. Calling it. He's dead.
He cannot be.
The second he said he'd meet us there.
He cannot be taken.
His fate was sealed.
Promise me, Mom.
It will be somewhere he feels safe. A well-guarded place.
He doesn't see me?
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
He did see me. Damn! He's good. He's tanky. There we go. One down. You're next, Buster. Oh man, I got him stun locked. Oh shit! Almost got one tapped. Take that! Alright. Well, I still can't go in there. Did I do all that for nothing? I don't know why I thought they'd open the gate. She killed our two strongest men. Quick, let her in. She earned it. Iconic Assassin's Creed. I feel like it could have just dropped on the floor, it would have been fine. That's big. I see you, coward. Hi-ya! What? Excellent dodge. That guy's good. Alright, he's good. You don't does he not see me? He does. Hiya! Must have been the wind. Check this play out. Watch this. Oh god, wait, the aim assist fucking me. Hiya! Hiya! That was so clean. Oh, he cut his fucking ear off. Excellent work. Oh yeah. R.I.P. No! Oh, I thought it was going to be a lot more heroic than that.
No! Let them suffer. Let them die in pain.
Fine. We have what we get.
Wait, maybe he doesn't die. That is the most classic cliche ever. Iconic cliche employed. Also, if you're the leader of this group, why are you gonna let one of your subordinates command everyone? No, let him suffer. No, fuck you, buddy. I'm in charge.
Clearing the wasp nest from her tree.
Oh, no.
I kept getting stung.
No complaint.
My least favorite thing in the entire series, just following, listening.
But together.
The height of the great mountain
Hate
is
it.
not made by one stone.
Yes.
I appreciate the auto-follow, though. They know it's boring.
Different people. So we
But then my counterpoint would be, why not do it a different way?
It's very dark behind your eyes so your father does not see it. Enough hiding.
That was easy.
I know just where to begin. Off we go.
I'm getting me mallet. Auntie Matsu comes back with that fucking blunderbuss.
Ah, it's a knife.
You come to stab me, kid? Is that what it is?
Well, wait, but you
Nurse
said...
me back to health so you can kill me at full strength? I know your plan.
You know how my hands shake in the cold.
I like the music. I fuck with that. Like that scene where the dad gets clapped. That whole scene, like with the music complimenting it, was pretty cool. Now they have like a music video training montage. That's cool, I guess. But man, this shit is so slow. Holy. It's been an hour and a half, and I think I've had maybe 10 minutes of gameplay. Leave them alone! Wait, let me off.
Is anywhere safe?
Time to stealth. Gotcha! No! Oh, fuck, one saw me. No! No, my stealth has been ruined. Oh, I thought he was going for it. Last one. Alright, everyone's safe. Who was here that I was saving, by the way? I'm here again. I don't feel like killing everyone. That just seems like a waste of time. I'm just gonna sneak to the loot. Do you see me? Bye-bye. You got him. Stop!
Your belly open for the insult alone.
Did he insult you? What'd he say?
Oh, that's Ashigaru. I can't let this stand.
Well, even the guy who's getting harassed has now walked up, crossed his arms, and sized me up. I don't know if he wants my help. Oh, shit! Damn it, they saw! She went that way! No! I'll lose them in the grass. I just need to find some taller grass.
Where they go? You will fall.
No, wait, they can chop the grass. Fuck. Just like that, I vanish.
Come on now.
Gotcha! Yes, the master of stealth strikes again. So cool. You're free, buddy. You're really gonna walk away without saying thank you. All of that, huh? Alright, tough guy. See if I save you again. Oh, it was a 4-hit combo. My first boss fight. I'm not running. Take this. Oh god, okay, I see. So every single one of these is going to be a flashback, huh? A flashback mission. So it's going to be rhythm game and the flashback mission, I think, for this.
The shrine. Auntie Matsu's scroll will be close. Best if I remain unseen.
Did you check in?
Bandits in the shrine! What are you doing here? Get the fuck out! Ah, run, get out of here! Ah, they're not welcome here! I need to go collect shit from under the floor! Get out of here! Be gone! Okay, every single one of them forgot how to use their arms. I did see a knowledge point thing over here.
Old woman's face when I took a piss in the street.
Piss in the street? You're dead now.
Your end is near.
Oh, these are level 6. What? Oh, I just got one tapped when I missed that. I won't let the public pisser get away with it. I will bring order to this town. Okay, there's one. Only 15 HP or XP for that, huh? Wow, this guy takes no damage. I'm just wasting my time. He actually takes no damage, holy shit. Not worth. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Here comes a 45-minute fight. Okay. Locked myself down for too long. What the fuck is this? Is that a data fragment for the battle pass? Holy shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's a- oh no, it's a key. No, wait, but it's a key for the battle pass. Yes, my battle pass. How many keys do I need? Oh god, it was only 30 out of the 1,000 I need. Oh shit. A 3% chance to instantly kill with posture attacks. Does that work on bosses? That sounds great. Vanish after 2 seconds while crouched or prone. Oh my god. That sounds so good. It's so stupid. What the fuck? You fool. How did that happen? Why? Oh, must have been the wind. Can the enemies not climb, like in general? I'm starting to think they just actually can't reach me. Like, even if they knew I was here. Look at me, look at me, look at me up here. Man, I really got this guy fucked up. Take this! Expertly done. It's just that easy. And I got some pine bush. Can you please get off this tree? I'm begging. Get off this tree. Thank you. Oh my god, please. I just want to leave this tree! Help! Fuck! Let me off! Let me out! Don't worry, the master of stealth is... What? Someone here? I have a plan. Follow me. Outsmarted. Even got the executioner coming right to me. Gotcha!
Where is
And now I'm gone. You'll never find me now.
so
He said you will not get me off this rock. Take that. Executioner down. Yeah. That'll fucking teach him. And I got a new hat. I think the game's just boring. I am not an Assassin's Creed fan, haven't been in over a decade. I like that it's not the exact same combat as the previous games, but it still doesn't feel all that new. This feels like sword combat from, like, maybe 10 years ago. Like, it's serviceable. Granted, I'm still, what, 3.5 hours in, so it's still early. But it's just, I don't know, it's not fun. And the cutscenes, there's so many, which I usually don't mind, but I am not really invested in the story. So I'm not really, I'm not loving it. It's better than Mirage. It's better than Valhalla. I fucking fell asleep on stream playing Valhalla. Mirage just super sucked. But I still just think it's so boring.
Would not want me if he knew I lost the statue.
statue.
Kyonyor entrusted me with one of our oldest statues.
Don't make me go get it.
Shinran.
Have mercy. Don't make me go get it.
Granted us access to the...
We'll just write it off. He'll forgive you.
Offered the way of the fight. We don't have the strength to take it back.
I don't think I have the patience to take it back, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mitsumune.
Then that's what I'll do.
I know I'm going to regret this. It's gonna be another fucking side quest that's just a super snoozer. Main quest is right there. I'm doing it.
No, we fight.
Damn right. We're all here. Might as well fuck them.
Oda Nobunaga has brought us to the edge of extinction. Wada Koretake, friends, to push us over!
I like the plan. A full frontal.
We end the destruction.
Watch this stealth kill. Please. Come on. He'll never see it coming. Gotcha. That's how we do it. Who's next? Got him with the razzle dazzle. You'll never hit me. I'm too swift.
Now it's safe for the most.
But whatever, I'm already here. Absolute baloney that one hit me and you know it. How did you even climb back up? I haven't seen anyone else in this game climb. Is this guy just built different? Okay, that's cringe. Oh my god, stop locking on to everyone but this guy. Take this. No fucking shots. What a climactic conclusion to one of our first big bosses of the game. I did that just as a joke, thinking it would bounce off his armor and he'd give me a cool voice line. No fucking... No fucking shots. What a climactic conclusion to one of our first big bosses of the game. I did that just as a joke, thinking it would bounce off his armor and he'd give me a cool voice line.
Where?
That was pretty epic.
You left him to suffer, to die in pain. And every day since, I have thought of only one thing. Making you suffer.
Oh, I did. He suffered the ultimate shame of cringe. I killed him with a spitball from the top turnbuckle. He's dying in shame.
You give us blades. You tell us to defend the temple with our lives. Then you sign peace treaties with demons. Abandon us to slaughter. And right when I am on the edge of despair, you send her.
What do you mean, fuck me? What'd I do?
These men don't deserve to live.
I don't care. You can kill him. I don't give a shit. This will impact... I don't care. What? Do it, man. I'm not your dad. You do what you want.
Mitsumune is right. Anyone fighting for Oda Nobunaga deserves death.
You are fools! I fought to keep Mitsumune safe, but he is beyond saving. You all are.
Yeah, how many people did you kill? Don't act like you're better than us.
You said you were ready for blood. The veins of my people opened for you. I hope it was worth it.
You seem pretty... What, man? What? You wanted blood just as much as I did. More than me. I didn't kill that unarmed surrendering guy. What the fuck? Why are you lecturing me?
How did you feel?
Man, I should have just said no. Eat my dick. How about that? New weapon. Oh, sorry. I didn't fucking mean to, man. Calm down. What are you freaking out? Whatever, I'll kill you. We just had a huge victory and now you want to act like a real bitch just because I accidentally hit somebody. There. Holy shit! This guy had 862 mon? What? That's more than I got from every single mission I've done so far. I just beat a stranger to death and he had so much shit in him. He was a loot box. I can finally afford one of the fast travel spots. Wow, that's the strat right there. Just kill unarmed rich dudes. Or not unarmed, he's far from unarmed. Just kill random rich dudes in the towns here. That is the strat for sure. The weekly quests for the Jesus battle pass. Okay, we can just do purge. We can do 2 corrupted entities, and then I can get the invisibility cloak from Harry Potter or whatever. Oh my God! It's 4,300 meters. I'm going to bed. I'm not doing that. I'm calling it a night. Have you heard of the horror game Clap Clap? Is it only a 15-minute game? Oh, it's even free. It's a free 20-minute little experience here. Clap, clap. I remember this from an old font package back when I was in middle school when you could go to coolfonts.com. This was like the standard blood drip font, I'm pretty sure. I used to think that was the hardest shit. Alright, let's see how she goes. How good can a 20-minute game be? Like, there's no way it's gonna be that good, right? Let's see, I'm kind of excited now. No, I saw overwhelmingly positive reviews, bunch of YouTubers giving it some flowers. Let's take a peek. Today's the day you get jump scared. Imagine Clap Clap is the game to put the fear of God in me. Like, I actually just start trembling. Alright, clap, clap. Oh, wait, the lights. No, fuck. I'm not immersed. I'm so sorry, Clap, clap. It's literally 1984. What's he putting in there? A cereal box? Oh, it's the Clap Clap! Holy... Wait, what is it? That's definitely just a giant box of cereal. Excuse me, I'm trying to find a house on the street. Could you help me out? How do I... Oh, okay. Sure, which house are you looking for? I'm looking for Maxim's place. He hired me to look after it while he's away. Maxim, huh? That's interesting. He usually asks me to watch his place. I'm Marco Botovsky, by the way. Looks like a GoldenEye 64 character. Nice to meet you, Marco. Can you tell me where this house is? Of course, it's 2 houses down. Mine's right there, or right here. Our neighbor, Savo, in the middle, and then Maxim's place. You can't miss it. Watch me. If you excuse me, I just got my home automation system in the mail. I'm really excited. Oh, that sounds interesting. What does it do? It's supposed to make life a whole lot easier, you know, controlling the lights, temperature, even the security system. Pretty cool stuff. Wow, that sounds convenient. Why did you decide to get it? Partly because of the recent disappearances happening around here. This is a complete fucking stranger to us. Why are we, like, interrogating him? Why are we prodding so much? Dude just wanted a Google Nest. Let him live. Mainly because our neighbors Savo got one and won't stop raving about it. He left for vacation right after installing it, said it has built-in surveillance systems and all. Guess he wanted to keep an eye on things while he's away. Well, I hope you enjoy setting it up. Thanks again for the directions, Marco. No problem if you need anything, I'm just a house away. Man, I'm playing as a real fucking chatty Cathy here. Clap clap certified smart house surveillance. Uh-oh. Alright. Backyard for keys. I think they said they put it in one of the flower pots. Found it. Thanks for your sub, Zach. And Axenix, and the membership Smiley. Membership Iron. Here I come. Oh. Am I in? What? Oh, nope, no, I'm not. Oh, now I am. Okay, here we go. Well, that's welcoming. They did say it was a smart house. Wow, look at my arms. That's cool. Is this the to-do list? Make sure to check the mailbox, water the plants, throw out the trash. P.S. Press Q to toggle the lights on and off in any room. Once you're finished, help yourself to food in the kitchen. I'm just gonna help myself to food right now. Oh! That's cute. I like that. I remember when the clappers first started to become kind of popular in the US. My dad thought it was the stupidest shit ever, but I thought it was cool because they used to advertise it during like WWE commercial breaks. So I convinced him to buy one for us to use in the bedroom. well, not the bedroom, the family room, and he fucking hated it. I thought it was awesome though. Then I got all the lights on. 6 out of 6. Please? Please? Gotcha. Alright, mail time. Missing, please help. Kim Call Zexon. Missing house sitter, huh? Uh-oh. I thought I'd see someone in one of the windows. Let's just give this house a round of applause. So I bet the watering can. Yep, it's in the garage. No, it's definitely these, right? Oh, wait. I just saw the white bar. There we go. This is way too much water. Oh, I can hold this up via telekinesis. Or I have 3 arms. Chop chop. Hey, is that the same guy from earlier? No, it's not. This guy's wearing a suit now. Good to see ya. Oh, here. I'm Agent Ristolino, Federal Investigation Bureau. I need to ask you a few questions. What's this about? There have been reports of disturbances in the area, disappearances, strange phenomena, conducting investigation. Everything's fine, just taking out the trash. We have reason to believe there's more to this neighborhood than meets the eye. 100% just taking out the trash. Keep your eyes and ears open when you get to the bottom of this. Of course, thanks, Inspector. Stay safe out there. Take this. Oh, fuck, I killed him. Secret ending unlocked, maybe? Wow, this is also extremely heavy trash to one-tap this guy. Huh. I'm very sorry, Agent Rostolino. Shouldn't have interrupted my trash duty. Close it. There we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, cool. Hold on, just a couple extra trash bags here. I'm sure that's fine. It'll be alright. Oh, I did all of that on camera too. Now I'm gonna be the villain. The clap caught me. You gonna post the members video of the ramen tier list? Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. I forgot to post the members version. So I'll probably post that tomorrow. And then I have a members... This one's just purely a members video. It's just Matt Mercer came down and we went to karaoke together. And we were fucking tearing it up. So I was gonna post some of that. Matt Mercer's such a good fucking guy. Someone just clapped and it wasn't me! Who did it? It could be anyone. Alright. Time to check some rooms. Oh, the do not enter's open now. No, it's not. Clear. Did someone just win? Nope. There's blood here now, though. From Horror 101. Uh-oh. What happened to the duck that I threw? He stole the duck! The burglar! All clear. Sweep complete. He stole all our food! Put cereal on bed upstairs. Interesting strategy. There we go. I heard someone making noise over there. I'll turn the lights off so maybe he falls down. Damn, I slammed the door so hard that it went straight to the void. There we go. A relaxing house-sitting evening. That was me clapping. Hey! Hey now. It's gonna be 3 a.m. soon. Fuck, that's the witching hour. Oh no! It's the goofball from Insidious. And he learned how to clap. Whoa, this place is destroyed. Oh, there's that duck. I heard him clap behind me. He's making a lot of ruckus. Take this! Toilet seat mechanics. Is he in here? Man, just throwing doors all over the place now? He's fast. I found you! You son of a bitch. Rubber ducky. Is it a trap? What does it all mean? I see you. Take this. Wait, can I not fight him? He's so slow. What did he do something? He just like reached over the railing and like squeezed, like he was honking a horn. He clapped you, I guess. I think I have to pick up ducks or something. Or wait, no. It's just triggers I have to hit. Oh man, this guy's got the fucking Kamui here. He's teleporting everywhere. Yeah. No, that didn't do anything. Let me out. No, I'm trapped. Not another chiropractic adjustment. Do I have anything to fight back with? I'll hit him with a heavy book. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Let me pick up a shovel. Alright, I'm gonna have to put a big move on him here. Yep. I bet he can't open doors.
No, he doesn't use doors.
Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh. Good try. Ooh, everyone's got a clap on this block. No, this guy's covered in blood. Or this house is covered in blood. The clap's been here before. And I killed the agent that was on the case, so now he'll never be caught. I kept running until I reached the nearest police station. While investigating, the authorities found Marco's lifeless body in his house. Meanwhile, Maxim's remains were found stuffed in the trash bag outside his house. Hopefully I didn't find Agent Rosalino or whatever his name was. Because that one wasn't even the bad guy that did that. The neighbor Savo disappeared under similar circumstances. His remains have yet to be found. Despite the eerie scratches on the walls and my harrowing account, no trace of the creature is ever discovered. And they never found the body that we hid. The case remains unsolved, leaving an unsettling mystery behind. You killed that guy like the health inspector from SpongeBob. So true. This is the second game, I think in a row now, where there's just a message directly from the developer and it's so wholesome. You could have hit him with the trash bag. Oh, true, I didn't even try and throw the trash bag at him. That was reserved for killing an innocent man. I'm gonna turn the lights back on. Hold on. Yeah, no, that was fun. That was good. This one has voice control. Good. I'll try and intimidate the scary thing. Yeah, now I'm fully immersed. Hopefully everyone's got like a doggy pee pad nearby so they don't ruin their carpet when they start urinating uncontrollably from all of these big scares. It's gonna be a real doozy. Oh. Oh wow, this is gonna be kind of tough because the claw machine ambient noise is getting picked up by this. Is there like a gate that I can put in here, like a noise gate? Hi. Hi. Hey. 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 Alright, that's pretty good, right? That's normal talking. This is so adorable. Like, actually so wholesome. As a solo developer, I create projects with passion and dedication. I ensure the quality and clarity of the content, constantly learning into the process. Due to the high interest in the title, I decided to translate the game into 12 languages myself, which wasn't an easy challenge. I ask for your understanding in case of any imperfections in the translations. That's so sweet. Sorry to tell you, I don't have headphones. Best I can do is earbuds. Sorry.
I appreciate the kind words. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet. I'll turn it up in a sec.
What's going on?
It's about Mrs. Susan.
What's that noise? Is someone snoring?
The lady helping my pregnant fiance.
Oh, the dog.
And me around the house. We brought her in because parents now. Please give me a call as soon as you find out anything.
Is that the dog? What was that? Oh, already yelling and moaning and screaming and shit. Mid-sentence, too. Yeah, let me turn it up, because it is pretty quiet. Hey now, Mrs. Susan. No need to be childish about this. Now I can't see a fucking thing. Mrs. Susan! What are these, naughty magazines? Those are definitely not naughty magazines at all. Those are ultrasounds. Uh-oh, the lights were flickering over here. Is Miss Susan in the chair? Oh, she's hunting. My mic came up. Where is she? Miss Susan. Oh, light flickering again. She's somewhere nearby. You taking a shit? That a girl. Miss Susan? Imagine she's crawling on the ceiling up here. That would actually be fire. That would have been great if that was the case. That makes sense.
Why is it written here? How long do I have to wait?
Uh-oh. I hear Miss Susan having a grumbly tummy. Wait, why am I on the bed? Help! She threw me on the bed? Oh, there we go. What the fuck is that? Why is she crying?
I have other things to do.
What? Like what? Tell me what?
Better get back to it.
What am I getting back to? Looking at ultrasounds? What am I? Some kind of fucking ultrasound technician?
Is currently overdue for $95,331.
I'll get my purse.
Please be advised that
So far, all this lady does is like go around when I'm not looking and turn off lights. She's just rude, and that's it.
The truth will come out soon.
I see. That was probably it. I missed the other ultrasounds. Now Susan's probably real riled up. Here we go. Yep, triggered my only autosave. This is what I signed up for. Where you at, Susan? Susan! No! She's such an old crone. Get back here. I'll push you down the stairs. Also, where's that cell phone at? Oh, it's not a cell phone. I'm getting a Skype call.
No fucking way.
What?
If I have to chase down the password for another 2 hours again, I'm out.
Well, forgot password. Hey Kaylee, if you forget your computer password for the 100th time, I've scattered your toy figures across the house, and I've labeled the boxes with your login and password. First is the chicken ski, then the cow ski, followed by the rabbit ski. Penultimate for login is the shark ski, and lastly the cat ski. The password starts with the fish ski, then a teddy ski, a robot ski, second to last with a cool ski, and finally a clown ski. Have a blast, sweetheart. Man, fuck you. How about you just write it down like a normal human being? Putting it on the goddamn Akatsuki. This is ridiculous. Ugh. There's a 10 gifted image. Well, that was just rude. I was saying thank you. I was in the middle of showing some gratitude, Susan. Something you would clearly know nothing about. Bella's very patient. She's been calling for like 20 minutes.
Babe, is Kaylee home?
Yep.
Have you fixed her cam yet? I was thinking we could have a little, you know, hour time while she's away.
Oh, hey Bella. Yeah. Kaylee's with her parents tonight.
Oh, you scumbag. What the fuck?
Seriously? You sound a bit off, babe. Is everything
Yeah,
okay?
I want to see those honkers. It's me.
Yeah. Man, just a bit tired.
Use the next button. Use night vision with the night vision button. What's the night vision button? Oh, I saw you. I saw me. Dog's barking now. What is the night vision button? Night vision button? Hello? I wonder. I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she can open doors. I feel like she would have done that while I was on that. What you got, boy? Oh! Crawler. Crawler. She's on the ceiling. One day I'm gonna do that and she's actually gonna be there. It's gonna be fucking hype. Oh, that's a lot of reading. Remembering Miss Susan Crawler. Oh. A tragic loss sparks a community's reflection on mental health. She hung herself in the backyard. That's probably the most important detail. Alright. Susan Crawler. I'll address her first and last name. She'll really like that, I bet. These are 5 gifted members, we. Susan Crawler. I now know first and last name. I have power over you. What do I want to do now, though? Like, what's next? Is the dog still there? Susan. I'll start haunting her. Crawl. Oh, it's Groot. What is that noise? Sounds like meat. Like really wet spaghetti. What is that? Is that you snapping around over there, Susan? Oh, it's the glass cracking. Oh, there we go. I had to trigger the cutscene by going a little further back. Well, that's not gonna clean it, Susan. Fucking idiot. From now on, microphone will detect every noise you make. You can also start communicating with a paranormal entity. Like, how personal can we get? Susan Crawler? Operator, can you put Susan Crawler on the horn? I want to give her a piece of my mind.
Stay quiet for a sec, okay? I need to tell you something. So, I did some digging online, and guess what? Mrs. Suzanne died some time ago. 3 years to be exact.
Yeah, I know. Where have you been?
I mean, why didn't we hear about it right when it happened? Why didn't you see her this whole fucking time? Something is not right here. It's like someone wanted to sweep it under the rug or something. This is all so bizarre. I need some time to process this, and you should probably see a shrink or something, unless this is some damn ghost business. I'm done. Don't try to reach out to me. I'm dead serious.
What? Why are we breaking up? What? Because Susan's dead, now I can't get any pussy? What? What are you talking about? What does that? How does that even concern you? What, Bella? What in the world? Man. The actual guy is gonna be so upset when he comes back. He's got no girlfriend, and Susan's haunting him. Like, you couldn't catch a bigger L than that. He hired me to help out, and I just made everything so much worse. I'm coming. What is it? Can the dog read or something? It only wakes up to go read. In that contraption where night after night... Can you stop, Susan? I'm trying to read your fucking memo here, your fucking manifesto. Ere we slipped into sleep, our gazes intertwined, beholding our cherished TV series, just you, I, and our baka. You watching this, Susan? Got it. Photo piece acquired. Yeah, I think that's the only TV. She didn't like me picking up that photo. Now I'm assuming I put... Do I look at it here? Like this? Yeah. There's two. Oh, it's gonna be a picture of her husband! He's bald! And he's wearing glasses. Alright, so we need a few more photo pieces. I just heard Susan come into my room, I think. Maybe not. Oh, she's walking around upstairs. I'll at least watch her attack me. Nope, she got scared. She said this guy's too real. He saw it, and he's not afraid. Where are you at, buddy? Hey, Susan. Hi, Susan. Oh, I just dodged the jump scare there like a flashbang in Counter-Strike. Oh. How did you even see this? Oh, this one's like right at the door. There it is. In that place where I never truly existed, where we could have forged countless culinary memories. Kitchen. The guy never went to the kitchen? Not even to the fridge to get a brewski? You down here, Susan? I just heard you like fall over. I haven't seen you in a while, Susan. Are you okay? Let me try and like peek this at red. Yeah, she didn't like that. Alright. Yeah, she was not a fan of that maneuver. That is for damn sure. Got it. Oh boy. Outplayed again. Or actually, no, it's the bathroom, isn't it? Moistened hands, washing, like, in the sink. Yeah, she knows I'm on to her. Yeah, she knows. She fucking knows. That's why she's starting to panic. You can ask it questions. Hey, Susan Crawler. Susan Crawler, I'd like to make a deal. Wait, is she coming? Oh, there you are. I'd like to... Hello, Susan? Susan Crawler, speak to me. Susan Crawler, if you're a bitch, say nothing. Got him. Okay, now one more piece. Maybe she had postpartum depression. Brother, she was 80 years old. What do you mean postpartum depression? You think she had a kid? At 80? Oh, it's in this room. Ship Luke. Whoa, that was a big shadow. She grew in size. In the place where it all ended and I wander incessantly seeking you, my love, that's outdoors where she hung herself. Susan Crawler, I'm gonna go outside. Am I gonna find you hanging on the tree? That'd be very embarrassing. You don't want me to see you like that, do you? Oh wait, what? Didn't it say the tree? Did I misread? Didn't it say she hung herself on a tree? Holton. Oh, it says Holton. Oops, misclick. Silence? Me? How dare you? You don't speak to me like that in here. Me and Susan go way back. Alright, so Holton. There we go. A hero sheriff's bravery. 40 years since the daring rescue in Pennsylvania. That's a lot of reading. That's a lot of reading. I hear her walking towards me. Or maybe it's Sheriff Holton. She's patiently waiting for me to finish on the computer. She just tried to scare me, but I was too absorbed into the computer. So something definitely happened in that fire. Something that made him not really a hero. Oh, someone's at the door. Coming! Please stop ringing the doorbell. I heard it the first time. Don't be rude. Holden, if that's you, I swear to God. I'm coming, please. Hang tight. Hello?
Well, I'll be darned. What's going on here?
I'm Detective White. Just conducting an investigation.
Detective, you say? What brings you to this house, making all this ruckus?
What ruckus?
Folks around here can't get a moment's peace.
You're in the middle of a fucking tornado, brother. That's probably what you're hearing, not me. Turn around. Look outside. Brother, just turn around.
The former occupant of this house.
But what's with all the noise?
I wonder if I can get her to attack me here.
Leave no stone unturned, you know?
Yeah, she just jump scared the character in front of this guy.
After all these years,
it's my duty.
Did you see Mrs. Susan behind me?
Right now, my leads point me to this house.
Well, all right. I'll leave you to it, detective. But try to keep it down, will you? Don't need the whole town.
What do you? Did you not?
Over some ghost story.
Ghost story? You just saw her, right? Okay, nah, it's probably nothing. Swamp gas.
Where are you? Okay, this fucking time, I won't let anyone escape.
Huh? Are ghosts? What? Are ghosts vulnerable to bullets? Where's the oppressor?
Record house with you and all the evidence inside.
Get back here. Oh my god, he's strong. Is this you? Is this Holden?
How does it feel knowing?
Can you stop trying to fucking spook me? I'm trying to protect your house here. Oh my god, he takes a lot of bullets.
That bitch and her sorry excuse for her family got what's been coming to her. Here.
Oh fuck, oh fuck. Come on. I'm trying to help you, Susan. Can you stop turning lights off and shit behind me? Also, what happened to him? Oh, I scared him away. Oh god, that was close.
Here. Come on.
Is he still not dead? Oh, there we go, I got him. I did it, Susan! I murdered a man. Oh, it's lagging bad now. Whoa, it's really lagging. So this was the family that he raced into the inferno? I didn't read the whole thing, so I forgot. A stunning revelation, Detective Wyatt unraveled the dark truth behind the tragic deaths of Miss Susan and her husband. The culprit was none other than the revered Sheriff Robert Holton, the man of... Okay. So this had nothing to do with the fire. She just didn't kill herself. He killed her. Wait, what do you mean Miss Susan chose someone else over him? Miss Susan was 80 years old. Was she still out, like, looking for love? Because Robert Holton was definitely not in his 80s. What? His manipulation of local news painted him as a hero, disguising his own sinister deeds. He orchestrated the fire that engulfed Susan's home while her family sat down to supper, ruthlessly ending their lives. But it wasn't enough. He went further, concocting a false narrative of heroism to cover his tracks. Oh, so the whole fire thing was just completely baloney. Miss Susan, far from taking her own life, as a fabricator report suggested, was found to have been pregnant when the coroner examined her body. The extent of Sheriff Holton's depravity. Wait, what do you? Wait! What do you mean she was pregnant? Am I misremembering? She's 80 years old. How is that possible? It definitely said she was 80 when she died, right? And she died in this fire, meaning she was 80 when she died. That's very impressive. Very, very impressive, Susan. Yet in the face of such darkness, Wyatt emerged as a beacon of truth and justice with unwavering determination, pieced together the evidence unmasking Sheriff Holton's vile actions and bringing him to justice. Nice. When the police arrived at the scene, Wyatt stood amidst the tears, a hero in the midst of tragedy. Despite the pain and sorrow, his resolve remained unbroken, a testament to his commitment to seeking out the truth no matter how dark or daunting the path may be. Why was Susan actively trying to hinder me from finding the truth then? That was fun. That's fair, I guess, Wee. You're not wrong. It sounds like she's still jump scaring even during the credits. Yeah. The game really never stops, even during its own credits. That's cool. Thanks, membership, Maddie. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Let's run it. Fears to Fathom's back around. Hi, I noticed you were requesting story submissions while I was watching a YouTuber play Fears to Fathom Carson House. What I'm about to recount happened when I was 24 or so at the time. Feels kind of weird telling anyone about this because of the bizarre and absurd nature of the whole thing. But I feel like doing so might help me process my memories of it. I knew that sharing the story anywhere else would be a dumb idea because people would say I was lying. As I'm writing this was the scariest experience of my life. I'm gonna just tell you, you sound like you're lying to me right now. I don't trust the author. Bunch of baloney. I'm Jack Nelson. Had a small job as a park ranger in a state park. I was a fire lookout stationed in one of the largest forests in the Pacific Northwest. Miles and miles of dense forest managed by the Forestry Service. I had a salary that allowed me to make ends meet, but I couldn't afford to treat myself to restaurants, nice clothes, etc. My biggest accomplishment so far was being able to buy an RV for myself with a lot of financial help from my dad. That's a crazy accomplishment though. At 24? RVs are hundreds of thousands of dollars, god damn. See, I already don't believe you. That's hard. That's hard. This one time I was transferred from one outpost to another because of some official circumstances. It was a minor inconvenience to me though, since I lived out of my RV and liked traveling. I said goodbye, a few goodbyes, and I was off to the new location. It was about a 2-hour drive. Where can I park my van? So you're arriving on a Friday. Just park your truck around back on the gravel park by gate D. Got it. And from there you'll be on foot. Take the Gold Creek Trail from there. It'll take you a couple hours until you reach your tower. Okay, got it. Thanks. Probably see Billy at the gate. Just show him your ID. Kayla, how's it looking? Still on my way. Van decided to pull a flat tire on me today out of all days. Isn't it late? If I don't starve to death before arriving, I'll be fine. Did you pass Roseburg yet? No, why? I already know you can't type that back, but I still like doing it anyway. I lived a very solitary life. Joined the club. It's half the world now. It helps quiet my mind, keep the memories at bay. Wonder what the collision's like. I wasn't very proud of my driving. Nice. Oh, hey, stop it. Jesus. Oh my god, calm down. Can I just... I wonder, can I get out? I want to explore. Nope, invisible wall. So much for the great fucking outdoors. Big Pharma came in and put invisible walls around here. Don't do it, don't... Oh my god. You little bastard. Saw the diner Kayla was talking about. Yeah, Kayla's a real yapper. But we'll see if these burgers are any good. Can I hit this guy? Nice. That's pretty cool. Wonder if I can put him inside of the RV and talk to him. Hey! How's that burger? This little piece of heaven? This place is pretty much my weekend spot. You new around here? I'm a new staffer at Ironbark State Park. You must have heard the news then. What news? Well, a few weeks ago, 3 kids went missing in the park. It's been all over the news. Well, I'm sure they're fine. What happened to them? No one knows. I do. Slender Man. The official report says they got lost, but a lot of people around here think something else happened. Yeah, you know, like Bigfoot or Goatman. Oh my god, I love Goatman. People say there's something like that living in that forest. Goatman is, I think, still one of the most fun cryptids. Also, not to wiggle my finger too hard, Goatman is one of the few cryptids that have a confirmed kill because someone fell off a bridge looking for Goatman. So whether or not he's real, he has had very real effects in the world. Yeah, whatever you say, Goober. Nice burger, though. Oh, that's loud. Can you turn down the music, ma'am? Jiminy Christmas. Welcome to Twin River Diner. How you doing today? Good, how about you? Feel free to take any seat you like and I'll be right with you. Alright, thank you. Where's the jukebox? I'm cranking that shit down. Man, this guy just had like a conniption over me changing the song. Good evening, I'm Barbara. Are you ready to order? What can I get for you? Cheeseburger with fries. Kayla recommended it. Aha, our burger is the best in the West. Would you like anything to drink? A strawberry slush. Perfect. Anything else? I've always had this habit of peeing before eating. What? Really had to pee. Pissing mechanics, this is big. Man, they really went all out for this new Fears to Fathom expansion. Amazing, amazing. I'm just gonna let that fester. If I don't get served my food in the next 5 seconds, I'm going to get rowdy. I'm gonna start spitting up. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. Can you bring this to me again? I want to appreciate all the glamour of it. I'm so sorry. I thought that was going to take so much longer. You guys are really fast here. Scrumptious. Truly scrumptious. I figured it'd be a while before I had a meal like this again. Told you, hee hee. This food reminds me, you should send me that casserole recipe you were talking about. I might get a chance to immerse myself in the... Barbara? You harlot. I was busy. Now she's hitting the Running Man. I can probably just go through here, right? Like, I don't need to actually park the RV. It's not gonna, like, soft lock me, huh? That'd be ridiculous. Hey, what's going on, big guy? You hunting rabbits? Holy moly, you scared me. I thought you were one of them. Hey, Lord have mercy. Anyways, can I see your permit, please? Okay, pal, you're good to go. You're staffed at Fire Tower 11. Apologies for the confusion. I was under the impression that the tower would be left unstaffed for the season, but here are your keys. I just looked at chat and man, this is a enlightening statement. That guy melon ballers poop out his own ass. You need Jesus, my friend. What does that mean? What in the... Where are you? What is going on? He's speaking in advanced dialect. Oh, fuck, I forgot my bag. How embarrassing. Since you're arriving this late, you might also need this flashlight for your long hike to your lookout. Thanks, Billy. You be careful. You too, Billy. What? Hey. Just a piece of advice. Don't travel any further than half a mile or so north of your tower. Bobcats and bears. Nasty business. Forgot to turn the generators on first. Son of a bitch. I'm assuming they're outside. Be my guess. Can I make a fire? No. I'm gonna pour oil all over my bed to help me sleep. And the smell of gas, so comforting. Ew, now they're gonna think I peed everywhere. Oh my god. That's cool. Alright. I don't see that that would change. I'm following the instructions on the radio. Here, let me do employee training.
Welcome to Ironbark State Park. If you're watching this video, then let me be the first to say, congratulations!
Park Ranger Sean.
You have been commissioned by the Ironbark Fire department. Established in
You gotta stop yelling at me, Sean.
we've been known as one of the safest. Requires many hours of
I can really feel the
You will be working in
the
our
classically trained voice acting here from
There's a
Sean.
list of responsibilities you will have.
So is this gonna allow me to go downstairs? It wanted to make sure that I knew Jacksepticeye was in here. It's like, Charlie, you don't want to go downstairs yet.
Anemometer to science.
I wonder, can I light my bed on fire now?
Ah, I see it. I see the smoke.
Yep, that's the whole cabin going up in flames, Connor. I poured gasoline on my bed.
Nice to see Tower 11 alive again. Did you report for the night yet?
Well, I was working on it till you rudely interrupted me. Connor! Oh my god, this guy does not stop peeing. What an absolute machine. Do I just piss off the side here? On my first night being out of the cabin gave me a strange feeling. Wait. Space to pee. Oh, I actually do just piss off the side. Let's go! Woo! Connor's down there catching it all because he's thirsty. No. I recognize that stock's wolf sound effect. That's from Kavinsky's Night Sky. Or Night Call. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's smoke alright. Oh, yeah. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I need you to confirm. Do you see that smoke up north?
I just did, yeah. Confirmed. Hey, you spring-breaking sexual degenerates, you can't camp here. Uh-oh. Oh, God, Jesus. That's a huge flashlight compared to mine. They got the jumbo model. Actually, everything here is jumbo. This must be a campsite for ogres. And stay out. Where did I throw my bear spray? There it is. Okay. My job here's done. Now the campers are gonna freeze to death.
I'm gonna hit the sack now. I know it's been a tough day, but you're doing an excellent
It really hasn't been a tough day at all. What did I do? I poured water on a fire. Anyone can do that. I put water in a pot and put it on a fire. Don't act like I did a lot today. I hear some whistling. What was that? There's something strange about that night. I have matches. I always sleep with these. I'll take us all down. What? I see. What are you doing in the park at this hour? You Satanist? Oh, that was straight up a game over. No way, it's not gonna make me start from the beginning, right? It doesn't do that. It wouldn't have the balls. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Next day I woke up not being so sure if last night was real or just a dream. Open the door and you can know for sure. I don't think they took down the skull or anything. Connor tried to reason it as a harmless prank by some kids, but there's something about that night that just felt darker. I will never understand that. It's such like a horror cliche trope. What do you mean just a prank by some kids at 3 a.m. at a fucking watchtower? Using a bull skull and candles and shit? Like, even if that is a prank, that's still like a dangerous weirdo, at the very least. I'll never understand how that became such a cliche trope. It makes no sense to me. Oh! A flare! Connor! Do you need to... Hold on. Gotta clean my binoculars thoroughly. I saw a flare.
Is anyone there? I need help.
Are you one of those pranksters?
Please, someone answer.
You pulling a joke on me again?
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Oh, thank goodness. I'm lost, and I'm really starting to freak out. I don't even know where to start. I went out to explore the area and lost track of time, and now it's dark, and I can't remember the trail back to my truck. I think I'm lost. I'm in the middle of the woods, on this trail surrounded by trees. Everything looks different at night.
Perfect. Thank you so much, hiker. I'm on my way.
Shooting a few flare gunshots might get someone's attention, but no one's come yet. All it did was light up the trees and make everything look even scarier. I remember passing a small stream earlier. I'm walking towards west right now because I remember walking east when I came here. Oh, thank goodness. I see it. I'm at a trail intersection now, but I can't remember if I should take the right trail or the left to get back to the trailhead. Can you help me?
I could scan the map and tell you accurately, or I could trust my instincts, and I know these woods better than anyone. So I know you need to go on the left trail.
I knew it. I thought it looked familiar. I couldn't have trusted myself with this decision. Thanks for helping me through this.
No problem at all, hiker. You be safe out there.
I'm right here. I hear you. I hear your whistles.
Good. That's good news.
What? I see you behind the trees to my right.
Mm-hmm. That's Connor.
You're freaking me out.
Maybe Connor's the prankster. Hello? Holy moly, what took you so long in there? I've been knocking for hours. I was asked to check in on you. What were you up to? I've been knocking for hours. How patient are you? Anyway, I got your tire supplies here, just the usual essentials. How are you doing there last night? Up north. Why were you there? I wouldn't screw around out there, pal. Oh, Lord have mercy. Nasty business up there, pal. Bobcats and bears. You be careful out there, pal. These woods aren't normal, and there's stuff out there that would love to get a piece of you. Not to mention you'd be quite a distance from help if anything happened. Absolutely. It's a busy job. I've been hearing you've been a bit on the edge. Everything alright? Oh, Lord have mercy. Did you take a photo of it before cleaning it up? You know it's best we don't dwell on these things, pal. Besides, we can't do anything without the evidence. Anyways, it's getting late. Better get going. Just keep watch. Bye, Mitch. Fucking weirdo. Little bitch. You left the hiker there. No, I got him to safety. I brought him to Connor, who guided him to his truck. Were you not listening? 55, 126 clear, and one... Damn it. And one happy hiker. Is that you again, Mitch? Who are you? What's up, buddy? No need to be alarmed, I'm a worker. I was just doing some routine maintenance on the radio tower over there. Thought I'd say hi. The new guy everyone's been talking about. Names can be deceiving. Call me Silas Yellow. Excellent gamer tag, my friend. It's wonderful to meet you, Silas Yellow. So you usually work this late? Every Sunday, just trying to keep the communication lines open. Must ensure that the right message meets the right places. Wouldn't you agree? Absolutely, but some fires are meant to burn and no amount of prevention can stop them. Nature has its own plan. Some things can't be controlled no matter how hard we try. Sometimes disasters are just another form of cleansing, a way for the land to purify itself. Have a good night, Jack. Hope you sleep well, but remember, curiosity can lead to places you'd rather not go. Farewell, Jack. Bye, Silas Yellow.
Just about yesterday. You trying to yank my chain now? That radio tower's been out of service for ages now.
Oh, he's not a real worker! Not! Silas Yellow lied to me.
Closed down years ago after a lightning strike fried its systems.
That bastard. I see it. Yep, that's smoke, all right. Oh, yeah, we got some real bad campers out here. What do you mean you don't know what to make of it? Should be pretty clear. No way they saw the flash from that far away. What am I using? A tack light? No shot. Oh, God. Wow, they're fast. The satanic rituals have blessed them with instant transmission. Ah, close myself. You went that way. Oh, God. Turn this off. There's nobody here. I was curious. All right. Outsmarted. Oh, without my flashlight. Oh, go, get the fuck out! Oh, run! Oh my God. Jiminy Christmas. I'm holding sprint. Oh no. Wait, what? I was operating at max speed. I thought I might be lighter without holding the flashlight, but it doesn't seem to have made any difference. Why am I pissing? Stop. Fucking stop. Stop. God. Close call. I did not think it would let me piss there. But come hell or high water, I will empty my bladder. I gotta get to my RV. No. No, my RV. Oh, fuck, it opened towards me. As adrenaline kicked in, I hit the gas and drove to the nearest ranger cabin. Out of breath, I radioed in to alert the HQ. Look, Jack, we all get a little stir-crazy out here, Mitch answered. What are you talking about? I was chased by a cultist. What do you... It's not an imagination. Why wouldn't they believe that? That's like the most believable thing ever. Crazy people in the woods, like absolute that's real. That exists. It's not like I'm making crazy claims about like Sasquatch or something. Next morning, authorities allegedly ran a small investigation of the area, but of course, they met with no signs of misconduct. No one ever believed my story, dismissing it as a product of isolation. What about the picture I took? Just stick to looking out for fires, Mitch offered. However, that was the last time I ever set foot in those woods. I took a picture on my phone! The unease still sits heavy in my stomach. Even though many years have passed, the experience still feels vivid in my memory. My family thought I was making this whole thing up, which is really out of my character. Why would they think that? Why would they think that? It's not a far-fetched experience to have happened. What the fuck? And I took a picture. But I know what I saw. Real or not, after dark, these woods can become a haven for illegal activity. So if any of you plan on going camping soon, please be safe. Exactly. Like, of course. Why wouldn't they believe me? And are we just forgetting that we took a picture? That feels like a bit of a plot hole. What a weird ending. And that was fun, but very odd ending. I feel like they just wanted to conclude it quick because it was maybe taking too long, perhaps? I don't know. But that was a less than satisfying ending. Give it credit, it literally made you piss yourself. That's true. That is pretty hype. That is innovative. My job is to report suspicious activity in the woods, and I have proof of said activity. Haha, nice one, new guy. Love the jokes. That's a great point. His whole profession is about reporting suspicious activities and fires in the woods, and now he does that, and they're like, ah, ridiculous. You're being silly. Nothing weird ever happens in the woods at night. Yeah, I know. It is kind of ridiculous to think that. The Rangers are in on it. Yeah, but it wouldn't be the Rangers, it'd be the authorities, and he said even my family doesn't believe me. Bloodwash. I see quite a bit for Bloodwash.
Hello. May I sit beside you?
This does look fucking horrifying.
Well, if it's an emergency, I heard of this laundromat that's open 24/7.
This looks pretty good. It's like 007 GoldenEye graphics. Alright, time for Bloodwash. This is so loud. Jesus Christ.
I'll gather these clothes up and head to the laundry room in the basement. I'm going to have to talk to Liam later.
Man, fuck
I'm
Liam.
upset and tired to go through it again.
Hey, nice white t-shirt. Is this Gildan? What do we got here? Maybe Liam's not so bad after all. Pretty weird place to keep the clothes washer and shit. It's like an actual torture chamber. We could just wash it by hand. Oh, I see. It's Hobo Joe! No! Ah!
God damn, girl, you scared the bejesus out of me.
What the hell are you doing creeping around down here?
He's probably trying to use the fucking washer just like you.
The missus kicked me out and it's too cold outside, so I'm trying to wait her out down here. I really didn't mean to creep on you. Honest.
Why is he called Hobo Joe if he actually has an apartment here? And a wife here. He's not homeless. He's just Joe.
Say, if you want to use the washing machine, it's broken.
I did notice that, thank you, Joe. You wouldn't happen to have the tools to fix it, would you?
Yeah.
The trailer made the characters' faces look so cool. It's like playing Big Head mode in 007 more specifically. And this is a power stance. What are you even doing in here? Womb Ripper strikes again. Damn you, Womb Ripper. What a specific, like, assassin. I don't even know what to call him. So he hunts pregnant women? So he's more of like a fetus thief than a womb ripper. Well, I guess you could be both. Are you the Womb Ripper? Hey, Stan.
What's up, Sarah? Liam been treating you well?
Nope, he sucks. He beats me. I don't like him. Fuck Liam.
When he isn't drunk. Yeah.
It's pretty bad, Stan. If you could just whoop his ass, like just beat the shit out of him, I'd really appreciate it.
I know it ain't easy to talk about. And you don't have to tell me nothing. Just promise me you'll tell me if you need help.
Stan, I need help.
My sister used to be in a bad situation too. And there's places you can go.
Stan, I'm telling you to your face, I need help.
I appreciate that, Stan. I really do.
Yeah, sure.
That's okay.
Well, if it's an emergency, I heard of this laundromat that's open 24/7.
24/7? No.
Still early enough to catch the last bus.
A 24/7 laundromat? Alright, Stan, you lost your mind. That doesn't exist. That doesn't make any sense.
I'll have to
it's impossible. What? So the story is I have a job interview tomorrow and I really want to wash my clothes so I'm not stinky. So the solution, go to a 24/7 laundromat while the Womb Ripper is out around town. I mean, just put on extra deodorant. Like, I mean, there's certainly other ways of handling this, I would think. We don't need to, like, risk life and limb here just to not smell like dog ass. What a nice apartment. Alright.
Oh, a college girl, huh?
Yeah.
What are you studying?
Sorority shit.
I'm pursuing a career in education at the moment.
Lame.
Nice. That's what
Keg stands. Fucking PhD in keg stand physics.
My sleeping bag has room for two.
Alright, yeah, fuck yeah, my man, shooting his shot. Hey, keep up the good work, alright? Oh, I see the bus. There it is.
If you don't mind me asking.
Why do you care? You're driving the bus. Why do you... Man,
The laundromat on the outside
so
of town.
nosy.
Not sure I believe that. Pretty late to be doing laundry.
What do you think I'm doing? Like a dick-sucking appointment? Like, what the fuck are you trying to insinuate?
Hey, if you're looking to score,
Oh.
I have a good deal just for a pretty little thing like you.
Dude, that is actually what he thought I was doing. Nice.
Whatever, bitch. Sit the fuck down so I can get this piece of junk rolling again.
The voice actors are crushing it here. Is this a union work? Like, these are... Who was that? That's Steve Blum? Like, that was super good. The way he delivered that bitch was pretty good. What has to be fake? What do you mean? I don't know what I'm looking at. And why would you immediately assume a Polaroid is fake? This is like the most real photo there is. It's a fucking Polaroid. I don't even know what I'm looking at, though. Oh, it's a ripped womb, is it? I can't fucking tell. Turn off VHS for immersion. Well, that just changed everything. Holy shit. Hey, what's going on, I can't fucking tell. Turn off VHS for immersion. Well, that just changed everything. Holy shit. Hey, what's going on, big man? Wow, look at this guy. He looks like a nice guy. Hey, hold on a second, hold on. I bet you'd look even better like this. Alright, what's going on? Who's that? Humphrey Bogart? Man, he's looking real suave. Going to prom, or what's up with that? I mean, yeah, you can take a seat if you want. What's up, creepy guy?
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you.
May I sit beside you?
Yep.
There's plenty of other seats, so I don't see why you would need to do that. Do I need to get the driver to throw you off?
Yeah, because me and the driver are so close. He just called me a bitch and stuff. Like, that's my boy. He will fuck you up if I ask him to.
You're going to die tonight.
Hey, now, come on. What's that about? Why are you being so rude?
What?
You're going to die tonight. I've seen it. Tonight is your last night on Earth.
Why does he sound like someone from, like, the anime club? Man, just get the fuck away from me, creepy guy.
You're walking straight into your doom. Can't you see that? You and that child inside you.
How did you...
You will be found, just like all the others.
This man just looks like a cigarette. Like, his whole face just looks like a cigarette.
Ripped open, your insides displayed for all the angels above to look down and see.
Why would the angels want to see that?
Oh yes, of that I am certain.
Why? Just, the angels aren't going to look at that. They're not going to care. What the fuck are they going to care for? Honestly, as far as flirting goes, that's better than some of the shit I've read online. Kinda Drake as Junkie. They're even crediting Junkie and Sleazy Patron. And Doug the Mortician! One of my favorite characters. What the fuck is happening in here? Sounds like someone shooting, like, phasers. Hey, employee.
Yes, what is it?
What do you think I'm here for, bro? I'm here to use the fucking washing machines. You are running a laundromat.
Oh, are you all really open all night?
You knew around here? Yeah, this place used to be next door years ago. But there was a big fire. I don't think they ever found out exactly what caused it.
Oh, that's very ominous.
That sounds awful.
Girl died in that fire, too. It wasn't a fire that started quickly. She should have had plenty of time to get out. She was found in the office.
Interesting. And what about her womb? Was that intact?
I heard there were, cops. Lazy sons of bitches.
This game seems pretty easy to figure out what's going on. My guess, that girl was pregnant, and the one who started the fire was the womb ripper. And he was very mad at her for the pregnancy or something, and then he burnt it down, and then ever since he's sworn his revenge on all pregnant women.
Well, if that's true, it does sound
That's
pretty
my
suspect.
guess. Or maybe I'm totally wrong. Well, it was nice to meet you, Ron Jeremy. Good luck in prison, man. Let's go for a spin. Oh, woo! Why would we look at the other What? Why would we look at the other stores? They're all closed. I don't know what the fuck that was. It sounds like a dubstep concert going on nearby. You thought that sounded like a child? Peepaws. Hey, you Peepaw? What's up, man? It's God, the dude looks like E.T. Holy shit, it's lovely to meet you, Peepaw.
Can I help you? Looking for anything specific?
I heart my Peepaw. I'll take one. Toxical, Narisub Village Goober. Porno tapes. Peepaw, you dirty pig. Oh my, Peepaw. Oh my. What? It's literally a section in your store. What are you gonna get mad at me for? What's going on, pizza dude?
Sorry, didn't see you there. Feel free to hang out until then, though.
Hey, only if you talk to me, man. You seem cool. Just hang out. Hey. Greasy manager. Alright.
Ah, customer. Looking for a TV, toaster, blender?
All of that.
No offense, but I feel like you're the newest thing in the store.
Well, thank you. I do take pride in my appearances.
Well, now that I've met everyone, I bet my laundry's done. Wow, what a deal. Alright, time to go home. Looks like everything turned out alright. Mission complete. Okay, I was gonna let him know I'm leaving. Alright, have a good night, everybody. Oh, right, I have to dry it. I actually completely forgot. Hold on, I'm coming back. Forgot there's a 2-part process. But the bell rang! Oh. Free bathroom key, let's ride! Hey, be careful out here. Someone rang a bell. Anybody shitting? Wow, this guy's got some very skinny legs. Hey, open up. I'm worried about his malnutrition. Why do I want to bring this to people? A condom dispenser and a laundromat? 8675309. Classic. Isn't that also the origin of the song as well? That number was written in the bathroom. What the fuck is this thing? It's got some weird kitties on it. Outplayed.
Don't know how you got that, but yeah, I knew Lewis. He only.
Oh, interesting.
We were buds, but he disappeared one day.
Was it to rip open wombs, you think? 10 minutes? Oh my god. Hey, Peepaw, what do you know about this?
Old Lewis was a real son of a bitch.
Oh, interesting, Peepaw. What do you know about... that son of a bitch? This?
That looks cursed. You should get a priest for that.
Okay, thanks for the advice. The man's recommending a priest while he has an entire back room full of porn. You're a very interesting man, Peepaw. Oh wait, let's ask the pizza guy first. Pizza dude!
Lewis Kennedy? Nope, never heard of him.
No. What about this? Hold on.
That's not creepy at all.
Pizza dude, you don't know how to disappoint. Always a cornucopia of valuable information.
Shame she got pregnant. Had real potential to be a passenger on the D train, if you know what I mean.
I mean, who could resist? Man's over here looking like a sex offender. He's just got it all together. Who could say no to him? Who wouldn't take a ride on the D train? There's a code in the bathroom for the phone. It's an old song. 8675309 is a song, man. But I'll try it. Let's see. Jesus Christ. I guess I'm just getting old. I don't know how people haven't heard of that. You have to interact with the code. It's not a code! It's a reference to an old song. Ginny, 8675309. It's a song. Oh, in order to unlock it, I see. Oh. So it's not just an Easter egg. This was big. This was big.
Well, hey there, stud.
I'm glad we unlocked this. This is helpful. Oh no, he's been fucking murdered. Oh jeez.
Oh my God.
There he is.
It's the employee.
I see him now.
To shreds.
What?
I need to call the police.
He's been ripped to... What? No, he hasn't. What the fuck? What are you talking about? It just looks like he slipped and fell in ketchup. Ripped to shreds. He's fine. Just need to check for his womb.
Hello? My name is Sarah. You need to send someone now. I'm at the...
Why would you tell him your name? Just say where you are and tell them what's going on. Oh, hey, it worked.
Dispatch said they got a call coming from out here. I can't seem to be able to find anyone.
What? What are you... Oh, am I playing as Officer Burton right now? Thanks the resub. Tibble. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Is that you making that noise?
Is anyone there? This is the police. If anyone is there, then come out now.
There's something wrong here.
No, it seems pretty normal. Oh, never mind. Oh my god. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, boy. Alright, what's going on, man? Is that him at the end of the hallway? I don't know. I have the key. Let's go. I'm cruising. Oh, this looks like a jump scare coming up. Oh my god. It could be around any corner. Or not, I guess.
Oh my god, am I glad to see you.
Bang, shoot him.
There's some crazy person running around with a knife.
Slow down. It's okay. Just follow me, and I'll get you out of here.
No! Oh my god! Oh, jeez. Let me shoot him. And he's got his fucking tits out.
There has to be another way out of here.
What? Man, I'm the worst cop of all time. What the fuck? The womb ripper strikes right in front of me. I have like a million clear shots, and I just sit there and watch as the guy's fucking spraying fucking blood out like a fountain and not do anything. What is that? I recognize the sound effect. That's from the painful orgasm. He just distorted it even more. Oh, goodness gracious. We're in trouble now. I'm not making a joke. That's actually the sound effect. Like, that is literally from the painful orgasm video, and he has just distorted it a little bit further. I've heard that fucking meme sound so many times now, I recognize it instantly. Man, what the fuck? No! The womb has been ripped! No! The womb ripper again! What did it say? They had to replace one of the walls by the washers? The fuck was that?
The bound breaks, the cradle will fall.
Wait, is he hiding in the washing machine? What is this? It's just a bunch of fucking noodles and a meatball. Thanks to Tier 1 Bambi. Oh, it's a cutscene.
Oh shit! He's gonna rip my womb! Time to play some Porky's Revenge. Oh, well, yeah, I could just walk right through. No, my God! Jesus Christ. The womb ripper is relentless. Whoa. So the guy's making fetus masks. Interesting. We're out of here. We fucking did it. And our laundry's clean.
A corpse. Ugh, looks like
We literally just mutilated a corpse. This one looks all like dry and like rusty.
there's a wallet sticking out of his pocket. What? The driver's license belongs to Lewis Kennedy.
Whoa, what?
This doesn't make any sense. I need to get out of here and call the police.
Is the womb ripper the girl? Man, this laundromat is huge. This must have been the biggest laundromat of all time. Alright. I'm ready for action. Don't tussle with the muscle, baby. All of these are gonna have dead fetuses in. Oh my god! Should have guessed.
Come out, you asshole! I'm ready for you!
I mean, we don't have to be so mean about it. Maybe just like a simple, hey, show yourself would have worked. But, I mean, yeah, I guess we could, like, kind of hardball it. Where are you, womb ripper, you jerk? I know you're in here. Oh, shit. I actually can't really see. The fucking CRT effect is making it really hard. But I guess that's the point. But it's pretty fucking tough to see anything. There he is. He didn't like that very much. Ouch! Oh, you crazy bitch! You shot me! What the fuck? Ouch! Oh my god! Ow, what the? Oh, you psychopath! Not a very scary villain. The womb ripper's only weakness: bullets. That's a cute little doll. That's a cute little corpse. I got you again. But it's him or me, damn it. Only one of us is gonna get to leave this laundromat. Was he nearby? Oh shit, he fooled me. I gotcha. Bye-bye. Yes, keep crying, pussy. He's clearly in a lot of pain, but all things considered, he's really taking it like a champ. Shot him 3 times and he's still like sprinting around at light speed. What am I looking for down here? What? Oh. Oh, I wasn't looking for anything. I was literally just down here to execute him. I got you, womb ripper.
Lewis Kennedy wasn't killing all those women.
Who was then?
It was Samantha. After Lewis locked her in the laundromat and burned it down, she survived.
Why did Lewis do that, though? Why would... Did we get that little bit of lore? Why did Lewis lock her in the laundromat and burn it down?
She killed Lewis, and then set her sights on killing others who had something she didn't.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez. Jiminy Cricket. What in tarnation? He locked her in because she was a 15-year-old carrying his baby. Ah, okay. Oh my god, wait. There's more!
I was pretty upset to be woken up so late for an impromptu autopsy.
He did tier 1 coils. Oh, perhaps, Julian. I bet she's not dead. Uh-oh, she's... Oh my god, she's coming! Thanks to resub Django. It wasn't the room with the womb ripper? It was, but she did that demonic ritual, and now she's a demonic womb ripper. No! Oh, I was looking the other way, I didn't even see it happen. Oh no! Alright. Another horror game complete. Man, it seems people really like this VHS style horror shit. This is very trendy. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Lizard Mushroom. Oh, I immediately recognize. Yeah, Puppet Combo. I immediately recognize this. They made a Bloody Murder and Power Drill Massacre, didn't they? Do people unironically like the games, or like as goofy joke games? Because I played Power Drill Massacre, and their first one, I think it was called Bloody Murder. Or Babysitter Bloodbath, that's what it was. I played both of those, and, like, I certainly wouldn't say they're good games. Not even gonna bother starting it with the lights off, because chat will not let me... Or, lights on, because chat wouldn't let me play it without the lights off. Alright, this looks pretty good. They came for the story. The story went after them, I think it says. It's a little blurry. And then he's got like a wishbone up her asshole or something. You're getting scared on this one. I doubt it. I highly, highly doubt it. But I'm very open to be proven wrong. Maybe I will be trembling.
Okay, kid, you're next.
Hey.
Come on, kid, get your ass up there.
Meth addict tricks rabbit, eh? This is really, really loud. Holy shit. Oh, that's a nice picture. That's super sweet. 1985 was a great year for the Easter Bunny. Looked like he found heroin, so I mean, it's only up from here, honestly. I love Ronald's Place. Alright. Every kid's dream, wandering an empty mall after closing. Let's go play on the playground. Wait, this is absolutely not the face of a little girl. What the fuck? This looks like a trailer park boy. Did they not have like a child model? They just shrunk like an inbred and like slapped it on his small body. It's just a dude with a mullet. I imagine this probably isn't right. Okay, it was right. I'm a fucking genius. Let's go, Justin. Baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. To be fair, I'm not really sure how old Justin's supposed to be, because his picture makes him look like he's like 18 or 19. But he's really small. But then again, this is probably what it looks like when I run around the mall, and I'm 27. So I guess it's just a matter of perspective. Come on out, this is Justin. Oh fuck, it's the Easter Bunny. Oh god, and he's moving so fast. Help. Why does the kid sound like a dinosaur? Jesus, this is loud. Oh shit, he's trying to sell me drugs. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I'm stuck in the bathroom forever. This is going to be my sarcophagus. Oh, oh, he's hitting the stanky leg. Outsmarted. What a fucking idiot. Yeah, bet you feel real dumb. Stupid dummy. Justin out, baby. Let's ride. Now I'm gonna hunt him. Where'd you go, nerd? Let me spit on you. Yeah, give me that flashlight. God, this is so loud. I even turned the volume down and it's still so fucking loud. It sounds like when someone's using a megaphone and then puts it too close to something else and it just gets that feedback. God damn. I wouldn't necessarily call this a horror game. It's more just like what it sounds like if you stuck your head in a jet turbine. I don't know if it's necessarily scary, but it is certainly loud. Oh, I bet the rabbit's gonna be behind one of these! He's gonna be trying to get clean, but I want him stinky! Nah, that was wrong. I still can't use the mouse to look though, so this is even worse. Oh wait, yeah I can, it's just... Oh my god, it's just so slow! I have to do an entire arm motion just to almost turn around. I have to do 2 swipes to do a 180. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. God, hold on. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Get the fuck out before I go deaf. This is crazy. This is after I cranked it down to -3. Holy shit. I imagine if you played this at like default volume, getting to that room would be like legitimate riot control. Like you would be stunned. Like god damn, that is loud. Like you know how they have those crowd control weapons that use like audio and shit to displace people? That is what I imagine it sounds and feels like.
The Easter Bunny's trying to kill me.
The Easter Bunny, huh, kid? You take me for a fool? Oh my god, the Easter Bunny. Get a load of this jokester. Alright, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Whoa, calm down. How did you get in here?
We have to call the police.
Hold on, there's a phone in here. Let me go check it out, and you wait here.
This was all worth it now. Sean is just a natural. Like, if you didn't tell me this was Jacksepticeye, I wouldn't know. Like, not even Janitor Jack gives it away, or his face. Like, he's able to just sell his performance so well.
You'll be safe here. I'll lock the door.
Thank you, Sean. Be careful, Jacksepticeye! The Easter Bunny's crazy! Oh my god. It's that blasted Easter Bunny again, isn't it? There's nobody in here! Oh, how did he know? No! But what happened to Jacksepticeye? Is Jacksepticeye okay? Did he make it out? Sean's gonna be the final boss. Jacksepticeye is Janitor Jack is the biggest role in the entire acting universe. Let's go! It's crazy that this one game, the one role as Janitor Jack, launched Sean into a successful YouTube career. What the fuck is this family? What? This guy is absolutely a director of pornography. This guy just, I don't know, like a PA or something, and then the mystery gang without Shaggy, Scoob, or Fred. To be fair though, Gary's kinda drippy, like... Dude is built like 2 packs of hot dogs. Like he's pulling it off well. There's like a sleazy car salesman look. Hey, come on in, gang. Well, let's go, let's go.
Did you see that goddamn real estate agent?
No, the house is empty.
That bastard. I should have given you the $50.
I mean, I'll still take it.
Ew, it's musty.
What? Dana, what the fuck are you talking about? It's musty. There's literally a barbed wire fence right next to you. You're lucky it's just musty and not covered in mangled corpses.
Wow, this is a cool house.
Man, what the fuck do you know about this house? You've barely seen anything. You walked into this room. And that's it. Okay, this was a mistake. Oh boy, I can't see. Jinkies, I can't see a fucking thing. Oh my god, let me out. Damn it. Everything is fucking locked. This house is a piece of shit anyway. Why lock anything? Okay, another locked drawer. Maybe that lock drawer has the key to the other lock drawer in a never-ending cycle of having to get keys to unlock drawers to get keys to unlock other drawers. Huge! Now I can take notes. Oh my god, this is gonna be massive. I can do my homework now. I don't know what the fuck I haven't checked. And Gary hasn't been any help. Cameraman just says he likes the house despite only planning his fucking ass in one room and not going anywhere else. And Dana's just complaining about yuckiness. Well, maybe now that I have the pencil, Gary's gonna loosen up a little bit. Ah, Emma, I see you have the pencil now. Have you seen this key to a drawer that I just happen to have?
Get the power on. We don't have all day.
Thanks, Gary. There it is. All right, now we're cooking. Was that somebody down here? Come back! I thought I saw someone. It was like Chucky Finster's head or something. I don't know what the fuck it was. Yeah! It's gonna be Jacksepticeye's head. No! Gary's gonna be so proud of me. Gary! You slimy old fucking scumbag. I got the power back on. You worm. Big news.
Hey, the power's back.
I know, right? How cool is that, huh, Gary?
Let's get started.
Let's go.
Anthony Smith, more commonly known as the Easter Ripper.
I see. The Easter Ripper, eh? Interesting. Interesting.
The mere mention of his name sends shivers up the spines of parents across the country. His horrible murder spree leaving lives shattered and families ripped apart.
This isn't 60 Minutes, Dana. It's Channel fucking 9. We're not here to win a Pulitzer.
You know, Gary's making a good point. It's fucking Channel 9. Nobody's watching it.
Fine. I'm going to find a place in this gross house to fix my makeup.
Okay, she's the first one to die. I have fun though, Dana. Hopefully the makeup looks good, I guess. You in here? What is that? What the fuck was that? Like a DEFCON alert system?
Weird premonition.
Do you call that a premonition?
Gary and Dana were dead.
That wasn't a premonition. That was literally like a fucking siren. This game is so unbelievably loud. It's crazy. Despite me turning the volume down. And what are you doing, Tom? Are you in a trance? You possessed? What the fuck are you looking at? Fucking psychopath? Dana. Hey, Dana. What the fuck are you doing?
Hey, sweetie. I'm so thirsty from all that talking. Can you fetch me a glass of water?
Dana, you said you wanted to find a place in this stinky pigsty house to fix your makeup, and you chose the one room in the entire house that's guaranteed to have no mirrors. You went to the basement. Yeah, I'm sure this is gonna be great water, Dana. Should have really just brought a water bottle. This is just asking for a fucking waterborne illness. These pipes haven't been run in 8 years. Don't know what you're expecting from this besides dysentery, but here's your water anyway.
Thank you.
She's got, oh, her hands are so cute. She's got little mitts. She's got little paws. That's adorable.
Wait, did you wash this?
No, Dana, and if I did, I'm just washing it with more lead-poisoned water anyway. Just fucking drink it and stop whining.
Time to sex this up. Hey, you.
What? Time to sex this? Is Channel 9 not a news network? What is it, like porn plus ghost stories?
Me?
Yeah, you. Put this sheet on.
Gary, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, Gary, what are you talking about?
Who's gonna want to watch this boring thing? Okay, intern. When Dana says he still haunts the home he grew up in, I want you to run through the background. Got it? All right, let's do this.
All right. I can see why Gary's stuck at Channel 9 graveyard shift. This guy sucks.
still haunts the home he grew up in.
Very wild.
2 years later, many say he still haunts the home
I didn't even
he
see
grew
myself
up
over.
in.
Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on, here I am. Whoa. Hey.
God damn it! I said run by, not stand in a shot.
What? Where am I supposed to go? Son of a bitch.
Years later, many say he still haunts the home he grew up in.
Hup. Shit, fuck.
2 years later, let's continue deeper into the house and see what secrets we uncover.
Cut!
That was gold. We did it, Gary. You're the man. I didn't see the vision at first, but after executing it, fuck, that's genius.
This is ratings gold. Let's take a break and pick up in the bedroom.
Yeah, no, that's the shit right there. That's the titties and the ass here. Like, well, that's the whole package.
I'm going to go use the restroom.
It's gonna be Jerry's head. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, there's somebody here. I saw the little pitter-patter of somebody's little feet. Oh, okay. Now I can get pizza. Alright, now that I have a weapon, I can go rob the pizza place. The tires have been slashed or something, I bet. Yep. Uh-oh. Must be Jerry, that damn real estate agent. Alright, okay. Sounds like a real stupid game. Alright. Real fun game, guys. God, this is loud. Holy shit. Gary, I've got bad news. We've entered into the fucking Easter Bunny Squid Game, so good luck, I guess. Nerd. Whatever. Or don't do well, I don't care.
There's something going on here. The van has been wrecked and the gate is locked.
Where's Tom?
I don't know. I can't find him either.
Admittedly, I didn't look for Tom, so I can't find him because I didn't see him on my journey from front door to this door, which was only a couple of feet, so he really could be anywhere.
Must be the goddamn real estate agent. Come out, you chicken shit!
Yeah, I'm sure he's just hiding, Gary. That's probably what's going on.
Action.
This is Dana
Oh, there's gonna
Turner
be a scare
on
here.
location. I've just been informed that we're stuck here. Someone has wrecked our van and we can't get our fucking pizza lunch promised by my producer. Is Anthony Smith, executed in the electric chair in 1985, back from the dead? And back for revenge on anyone who enters his house? Find out soon if we don't get the fuck out of here.
God damn it, Dana.
Pretty good report, all things considered. That's gonna put Channel 9 on the map.
I can't work under these conditions.
Fine, we'll take a break. Hey, intern girl, see if you can find where the hell Tom is.
I've got a good guess, if I'm being honest. Like, I feel like he's probably in the basement in bad shape. Oh, but it's just a guess. He could just be hanging out. Maybe he's just drinking water. Hey, Tommy, Tom Master, Tom the man. Big Tomaroo. You down here, buddy? Oh, I can fight. Hey, Tom, you better not try to put your hands on me. I'll beat your fucking ass. Where's the Tomster at? Hey, what the fuck are you... What?
Tom, I didn't think I would find you. This is getting weird.
What are you doing,
Do you
Tom?
think the Easter Ripper is back?
That is absolutely not what I was expecting. My man's just down here deep in thought. He's like, I need a moment to myself. I want to go think on some very important stuff. So he comes to a completely pitch black basement in an old serial killer's house. Why does everyone on this team come down here? Okay, this probably unlocks one of the doors upstairs. I mean, in fact, it has to. Every other door downstairs is unlocked. Oh, shit.
Help me! There's somebody else in here!
I'm coming. No! I fucking no. Oh, I can probably fight him. Yeah, take this, and then some. Why am I not? Oh my god, I'm getting my ass beat. I hit him one time with the fire poker, and I said that's all I'll do. Oh, that's kind of cute, to be honest. He just wanted a friend.
The house? The house?
P. Diddy.
Simple. Surely no one could argue with those authorities. So let's say you're sitting at home, and you're bored because let's say it's 1977 and there's no such thing as the internet or smartphones. Looking for something to do to entertain yourself, you suddenly remember that heap of sand that's in the corner of your living room. I mean, everyone's got one of those. So you decide you're gonna relocate the heap of sand to another part of the living room. Except just to make it fun, you decide to move the heap one grain at a time. Why would you do such a thing? Well, kids, because the one thing they did have in the 70s were drugs. Really, really good drugs. So as you're moving the sand grain by grain, a thought occurs to you. At what point does the heap of sand not become a heap anymore? Obviously, if you move one grain, it's still a heap. Same thing with 2 or 3. But what about 100? 1,000? And once it's not a heap anymore, what exactly is it, besides a big mess on your floor that you're gonna have to clean up later? The Sorites paradox is all about the vagueness of language. Because the word heap doesn't have a specific quantity assigned to it, the nature of a heap is subjective. It also leads to false premises. For example, if you try the paradox in reverse, you start with a single grain of sand, which is not a heap. Then you could argue that 1 grain of sand plus another grain of sand is also not a heap. Then 2 grains of sand plus another grain of sand is also not a heap. This continues until the statement, a quadribajillion grains of sand is not a heap, which, as we know, does not make sense. Of course, moving a pile of sand from one part of the floor to another part doesn't make a lot of sense either. This experience teaches us 2 things. First, language can be subjective and may have a different meaning from person to person. And secondly, don't do drugs, kids, especially in the 70s. But what you should do is subscribe. The Hangman's Paradox. Let's say you're making a cross-country trip, and you get caught speeding in one of those small towns in the south. You go before a judge that has a reputation of being one of the toughest judges around, but you're not too worried. After all, you were just going 7 over the speed limit. How bad could the punishment be? And then the judge sentences you to death. Not only that, he's kind of a dick about it. He tells you that the hanging will take place at noon on one weekday in the following week, but that the execution will be a surprise. You won't know the day of the hanging until the executioner knocks on the cell door at noon that day. The more you think about it, you realize 2 things. First, that's a terrible surprise. The second thing that occurs to you is they're not really gonna hang you. You've thought about it logically, and here's why you came to that conclusion. You begin by concluding that the surprise hanging can't be on Friday, because if he hasn't hanged you by Thursday, there's only 1 day left, and so it won't be a surprise if you're hanged on Friday. You then reason that the surprise hanging can't be on Thursday either, because Friday has already been eliminated, and if you haven't been hanged by Wednesday noon, the hanging must occur on Thursday, making a Thursday hanging not a surprise either. And with the same reasoning, you conclude that the hanging can't also occur on Wednesday, Tuesday, or Monday. And joyfully, you retire to your cell, confident that the hanging will not occur at all. The next week, the executioner knocks on your door at noon on Wednesday, which, despite all the above, was an utter surprise to you. Everything the judge said came true. Hopefully this taught you a couple things. First, no matter how smart you think you are, and I know you're smart because you're watching my videos, there's always something you didn't see coming. And the second takeaway? Stay out of the South. If you absolutely have to drive through there, go the speed limit. The teleportation paradox. Speaking of Star Trek, let's talk about teleportation for a minute. We've all seen it. Maybe you're not old enough for Star Trek, but you've seen it used in X-Men Days of Future Past, or Rick and Morty. Goated show, by the way. If anyone wants to talk Rick and Morty, join my Discord, link in description. But while you're sitting there, dipping your chicken nuggets in Szechuan sauce, did you ever think about what exactly happens when you teleport? One minute, you're standing on the Enterprise and wondering why you chose to wear your red uniform shirt. And the next minute, you're on a strange planet fighting a losing battle with a six-headed space monster. But how did it happen? There was a version of you that disappeared, and then in the blink of an eye, you were completely rebuilt and appeared in a new location. But is the new version really you? After all, your old self was just completely destroyed and nothing was left. Is the new version the same, or like the sequel to hit movie Finding Nemo, known as Finding Dory, is the new version just not quite the same? And even if the new version is constructed the exact same way, is your soul really still intact? In other words, if it's even still you, is it really you? I mean, you're made up of all the same stuff, but you're not made of the exact same stuff, if that makes any sense at all. The crocodile paradox. This one comes from the 16th century and actually helped shape the language. Imagine there's a mother who's out for a nice walk with her small child. All of a sudden, a crocodile appears and snatches the child. The woman, who's seeing her hopes of being named Renaissance Mother of the Year go up in smoke, pleads with the croc to return the child. In an unexpected twist, the crocodile not only understands her, it proposes a deal. He'll only return the child safely if the mother can correctly guess whether or not he will indeed return the boy. So if the mother guesses that the crocodile will return him, if she's right, he's returned. If she's wrong, the crocodile keeps him. Are you starting to see the problem here? I mean, a problem other than the fact that she appears to be a really bad mom. But if she correctly guesses that the crocodile never intended to return the child, and that was indeed the croc's intention, then the crocodile has to return the child. But in doing so, breaks his word and contradicts the mother's answer. On the other hand, if she is wrong and the crocodile actually did intend to return the boy, the crocodile must then keep him, even though he intended not to, thereby also breaking his word. This conundrum made such an impression on the people in the Middle Ages that they came up with the word crocodilite to describe a dilemma where you admit something that's later used against you. That's one big reason that, to this day, police still employ the tactic of good croc, bad croc when trying to get a confession out of a suspect. The hot dog paradox. Okay, being real, this one isn't so much of a paradox as it is a question you and your stoned buddies would ask each other in your dorm room at 3 a.m. right after you spent an hour debating which orange came first, the color or the fruit. The question is a hot dog a sandwich? Well, first of all, because I know there are some nitpickers out there, a hot dog is technically just a meat tube. The real question would be, is a hot dog on some sort of bread a sandwich? Notice no one ever asked the real question everyone wants to know. What the hell is actually in a hot dog? As far as the sandwich thing goes, it turns out there is an answer. According to the leading hot dog maker in the world, Oscar Mayer, and the Merriam-Webster dictionary, yeah, a hot dog's a sandwich. But is it really that simple? Surely no one could argue with those authorities, right? Well, say hello to the National Hot Dog and Sausage Council, which I swear to God is a real organization. Those killjoys over the NHDSC say definitively that a hot dog is not a sandwich. They issued a press release and everything, as well as having an entire page of their website devoted to explaining their position. They list 12 reasons to back up their stance, but we're not listening to them all over here. Get over here and read them if you want, but I figure most of you have watching videos on YouTube time, but not listening to 12 mostly dumb reasons why a hot dog is not a sandwich kind of time. Anyway, the experience machine. Here's a fun one. Let's say you could plug into a machine that would give you any experience you desired. Super duper neuropsychologists could stimulate your brain so that you would think and feel that you were writing a great novel, making a friend, or reading an interesting book. Think of it like entering the Matrix voluntarily. You're just floating in a tank with electrodes attached, but because you're pre-programmed, feels like you're out there, racing at Daytona, climbing Mount Everest, or reading a great book with Sydney Sweeney. Because we live in a universe with no apparent purpose, and because our lives are often characterized by less than ideal conditions like working, suffering, and being a Jets fan, we have no good reason to not opt for something substantially better, even if it's quote-unquote artificial. But what about human dignity? What about satisfying our true desires? Do those things matter as much as fulfilling every desire you have? This question has been debated by philosophers for centuries, but in fairness, most of those debates happened before Sydney Sweeney was born. Just saying. The free will paradox. Let's talk about free will. We all have it, right? I mean, for the most part. Like, if you've been married 30 years and it's Valentine's Day, you better be giving her some flowers. It's still your free will in play. After all, you chose to send her those flowers, just like you chose not to sleep on the couch for a week. But is free will really an illusion? The argument is there's no such thing as free will because every thought and every decision is influenced by some sort of environmental event. Don't believe me? Okay, try this. If free will is real and it's based on your thought process, tell me what your next thought will be. Are you thinking about how to prove free will is real? If you are, you're doing it in response to my question. Now, are you thinking about how you'd like to reach through your phone and rip my esophagus out? Well, that's just another example of... You know what, I think you get it. Let's move on. The card paradox. Here's one to try the next time you're at a party, if you never want to be invited to another party. Take an index card and write, the statement on the other side of this card is true. We'll call that statement A. Turn the card over, and the opposite side reads, the statement on the other side of this card is false. Trying to assign any truth to either statement A or B, however, leads to a paradox. If A is true, then B must be as well. But for B to be true, A has to be false. And oppositely, if A is false, then B must be false too, which ultimately makes A true. Sit back and watch the fun as everyone at the party becomes increasingly annoyed, and pretty soon people start asking other questions, including but not limited to, who invited this guy? And why did he bring an index card and not beer like a normal human being? Would it be morally correct to rip out his esophagus? All very valid questions. And here's my favorite paradox of all time. Unlike many others which have been around for centuries and have been pondered by some of the best minds around, this one was dreamed up in this century and has been pondered mainly on TikTok. This is the Rick Astley paradox. According to Rick's 1987 smash hit, Never Gonna Give You Up, he will never give you up, and he will never let you down. But let's say your dog just chewed up the DVD of your favorite movie, the 2009 Pixar classic Up. No problem, since your friend Rick Astley is also a huge Pixar fan, and you know for a fact he has a copy of the movie. But because he's Rick Astley, it's the director's cut, with tons of deleted scenes, commentary from the cast, and all kinds of extras. That's when Rick tells you that he can't give you up. After all, it's right there in the title of the song. But because you had your heart set on watching your favorite movie, and because he won't part with his copy, he has indeed let you down. Rick is sad, and struggles to process this information. His eye begins to twitch, his lips move but no words come out, until ultimately his head explodes and he collapses. Great paradox, right? The Foreigner paradox. This is a variation of the Ship of Theseus paradox, where you gradually replace a ship's boards one by one, until eventually the ship has been completely rebuilt with all new boards. The question becomes, is it the same ship? But since nobody builds ships out of wood anymore, let's talk about classic rock bands. In particular, the band Foreigner. They sold over 80 million records in the 70s and 80s with hits like Cold as Ice and Waiting for a Girl Like You. But time is undefeated, and some members have gone to that big jukebox in the sky, while others decided that 50 years on the road is enough. Here's the paradox. Mick Jones was the last original member, and he stopped touring in 2023, but Foreigner still tours, and they'll be at it again this year. So what band are we seeing? With no original members remaining, aren't we really just seeing a Foreigner cover band with great marketing? So you're Achilles, the greatest runner in Greece. You're Jack, you have a bad heel problem, but let's set that aside for now. As one does, it appears you've decided to raise a tortoise. Yeah, you're going up against a turtle. What's that? Turtles aren't the same as tortoises, you say? Guess we don't need this guy anymore. Look what you've done. So you challenge this turtle because you enjoy winning and like the simple victories. But here's the fun part. You let the tortoise have a small head start, just to make it more exciting. Well, plot twist. This dude named Zeno is convinced that this race will go on forever. Yep. Okay, here's how it goes. Once the race starts, each time Achilles gets to where the tortoise was, the tortoises move just a little bit ahead. When Achilles arrives at that new place, the tortoise has already moved forwards again. The gap is getting smaller and smaller, but Zeno says it'll never actually reach zero, meaning Achilles is destined to always chase the tortoise but will never be able to catch him. In reality, that would make no sense. Achilles would easily overtake the tortoise in like 2 seconds. But in the slightly cooler Zeno's paradox, Achilles finds himself stuck in a never-ending cycle of fractions. I hopefully don't need to explain to you that realistically you can travel distances. But at the same time, can you think of an explanation for why the paradox doesn't affect us? The paradox of omnipotence. You're a powerful, wise being, and everything's going well. You can create worlds, split oceans, and still find time for a heavenly rest. One day, in Philosophy 101, someone asks, "Hey, Almighty One, can you make a rock so heavy that even you can't lift it?" Yikes. Out of nowhere, you, the most powerful being in the universe, find yourself trapped in a never-ending logic loop. If you create the rock, you won't be able to lift it, which shows there's something beyond your reach. But if you really can't make it, then there's something you won't be able to do. Nobody's gonna win. So option 1, you make the rock and struggle to lift it. Let's say you move forward and make that happen, the perfect stone. It's so heavy and big that not even your incredible, endless strength can lift it up. The rock is the winner, meaning there's something you couldn't do. Lift it up. Your all-powerful credit card? Cancelled. Your resume? Gotta update it, get back on LinkedIn. Option 2 is you can't make the rock. Okay, so maybe you see that the first choice is a trick and you think, I'll find a clever way to answer this question. I just won't make the rock. Awesome, isn't it? Wrong. If you can't manage to move this rock, then there's something you're unable to do. you're supposed to be all powerful, so where's all the power? Or you just make it and lift it as well, but that would again be a task you couldn't fulfill. It's just an endless loop and a very confusing one. Anyway, if you made it to the end, subscribe, and click this video over here for more.
Hello, welcome to 3 Scary Games. I have a quarter here. If I flip it and
Simple. Surely no one can be all powerful, so where is click this video over here. First in the hot seat is the guy with the
I saw some of your videos and I was wondering if you could help me with something. I know it's not some big mystery to solve or anything, but I lost contact with a friend I used to play with a while ago. Him and I had a falling out, but I just want to make sure that after all these years, he's just okay. The only things I can provide to help are just some old videos of me and him playing on a server a long time ago. Thanks so much. At first, I didn't think much of this message. People stop talking for all sorts of reasons. Friendships grow apart, life gets too demanding. There are countless possible explanations for what happened to Alex, all very normal. But for just a moment, curiosity got the best of me, and I decided to take a look. And I can now assure you that this, what happened to Alex, this is not normal. And it all begins with the first video on Crafty's channel, which opens with him on the multiplayer screen joining a server named Eternal. We can see several other players in the distance welcoming him online, and just a few seconds later, there he is. Alex joins, seemingly very much okay and not disappeared. According to the description, this was recorded in December of 2010. Crafty and Alex ask where they can make a base and are told that anywhere is alright to build. They go off searching for a cave and eventually just end up digging down to get resources. There is this odd bit a minute in where Crafty punches Alex to get his attention and Alex just kind of zones out for a second, but otherwise this video ends very normally. Crafty has to leave to go to work and the recording cuts off there. At this point, I was skeptical that these 3 videos would have any clues as to what actually happened to Alex, but video 2 is where things start to get strange. It resumes with Crafty logging back on to find that Alex had built up their house and even gotten 2 full sets of armor for the both of them. The video continues with normal, friendly discussion and the two decide to work on the roof, until suddenly Alex freezes and says this. Crafty? We can see Alex staring off into the distance. He asks Mine, another server member, if that was him, and Mine doesn't know what he's talking about. Were you behind the house? Mine says no, and Crafty is equally confused. The subject then gets changed though, and Alex doesn't mention it again. But what did he see? I doubt Alex would just say this out of the blue, and judging by the fact he asked Mine if that was him, it's likely he saw a player. But if it wasn't any of the 3 of them, who was it? Surely if they knew another player was online, Alex would have asked them as well, like he did Mine. But he didn't, implying that nobody else should have been connected to the server. So what did Alex see? From the mildly ominous description, we learn that this video took place 2 days after the previous one, but other than this odd incident, nothing particularly strange happens. 6 minutes in, some music begins to play that I can't say I've heard before, and just like last time, Crafty has to go, asking Alex for a full set of diamond armor before he leaves. Something is unsettlingly wrong with this server, but Alex still seems to be totally fine. If we're going to get any clues as to how he eventually disappears, it's going to have to be in this final 3rd video. The video begins with Crafty joining and the whole server getting ready to light the nether portal, but before that, Crafty asks if anyone has seen Alex. This is the first time he hasn't already been there waiting when Crafty hopped on, but the response of the server members is odd. It's apparently the exact opposite. Alex has never logged off. Apparently, he plays so much on this server that has become a topic of concern on the forums, and we actually get to see this concern because right after Mine asks, Note System actually drops a link in chat. The link takes us to an Imgur screenshot of the forums, and there it is. Alex, dude, you've been playing non-stop. Yeah man, you really need to take a break. I do agree, Alex, take a break. It sounds like the exact opposite of the original message Crafty sent me, but granted, if he does play so much, why isn't he here now? Surely if you're going to be playing 24/7 anyway, you're gonna be present for a server-wide event. Something is very, very wrong. The group decides to light the nether portal without Alex, but when they try to go through, it doesn't work. For some reason, the portal is broken. Crafty says he'll message an admin about it, and the server closes, the video ending there, and that's it. These 3 videos are all the pieces we have to work with, and honestly, at this point, I was almost positive I'd have to tell Crafty that I couldn't find his friend. If anything, Alex seemed like he was too active, not vanished at all. But no, this couldn't be the end, so I decided to dig deeper. I took another look at the screenshot, hoping to find a link or something to take me to the forums to get more clues. Nothing. I thought about putting this weird music through a spectrogram in hopes of uncovering a hidden message, also nothing. So I rewatched all the videos again. Maybe there was something I had missed, a small detail that had slipped through the cracks. Nothing. Wait, no, there was something. A single frame right as the server closes, we get a flash of text in the error message. It looks like total gibberish, but attach it to the end of a YouTube video URL and we have ourselves a lead. Alex's channel. If there has ever been a way of finding out what happened to him, this was it. The video begins similar to Crafty's, but with a little bug. But when Alex joins Eternal, he's hit with this. By accessing and utilizing the services of Eternal, you hereby agree to the following terms of service. These terms are binding and govern your conduct on the server. Failure to comply with these terms may result in penalties, including but not limited to temporary or permanent suspension of access to the server and or the loss of privileges given to you by your birthright. This is extremely ominous, but it doesn't end there. The messages keep coming, starting with normal disclaimers about alt accounts and harassment, and turning into mentions of undisclosed experiments, potential psychological distress, mental instability, and permanent real-world impacts on mental health and cognitive function. All of this seemingly orchestrated by the Department of Metaphysical Sciences, or DMS. Why this message was seemingly only shown to Alex and not Crafty is up in the air, but we don't have time to think, because before we can, Alex agrees to the terms and conditions, and logs on to Eternal. Crafty says hello, and immediately Alex's screen bugs out. The footage continues with the same events of Crafty's Day 1 video, but with sporadic glitches appearing non-stop all over Alex's screen. Though judging by the fact that he never once pauses the game or mentions it, it seems like it's only happening in post and not in the moment. The video continues like this for a while until we get this. Black splotches appearing all over the footage. These glitches continue to get worse and worse, with this one 4 minutes in being significantly disturbing. A bit later, the glitches trace out some odd lines, but that's it. The video ends very normally. Well, normal if you ignore all the horrifying oddities we've been seeing. But despite this really weird video, there are no immediate clues as to what's actually happening. That is, until we check the description. This video has been encrypted in standard procedure as stated in Chapter 7, Section 924. However, as also stated under Chapter 7, Section 933, any footage involving or of experiments classified as Class 4 employee or above must have each video encrypted in a separate way as to avoid any leaks to the American populace. Please remember that Company Poker Night is on Thursday and the following card codes have been banned from practice. Remember to bring a shareable food for all employees to have. Sorry, what did we just read? This video is apparently encrypted, and it's likely the people behind this are the DMS we heard about earlier, but what sort of experiment are they running here? From the contents of the video and this description, we can now essentially confirm that some sort of testing is being conducted on Alex, something potentially very harmful that might be the reason behind his disappearance. But we don't know exactly what they're getting at just yet, though where can we go from here? Well, taking a look at this description again, we can read that the DMS doesn't want anything getting out to the American public about these experiments, so they're encrypting these videos in various different ways. Case in point, the poker card codes. Replacing each letter of the alphabet with its corresponding number and each number with its corresponding letter of the alphabet, capitalizing the ones with an arrow, we get another YouTube video URL, house. Finally, we get to see what Alex saw out there. The video is initially similar to the previous one. Again, Crafty logs on like we saw in his perspective, and Alex's screen experiences the same weird glitches. As we expect, Alex and Crafty eventually go to build the roof. Any second now, something should happen. There it is. The screen glitches and we get a zoomed in shot of a black player watching from a distance, and looking out onto the beach, we can see it, watching Alex and Crafty. The screen flickers again, and it's gone, and we get the same interaction we saw earlier. The video proceeds as usual with Crafty logging off, but this time it doesn't end. Alex heads down into the mine and we hear a very fast set of noises. Alex looks around, scared, but continues to go deeper. He collects iron before heading back out of the cave, all the while looking back over his shoulder, until suddenly, There it is again, watching him. If we go frame by frame, we can barely get a glimpse of the name tag. HYG something OPOL. We can't exactly make it out, but one thing is for certain. Something is horribly wrong. The description is very similar to the last, but this time the URL is in plain sight. No encryption, no nothing, which is odd considering the line that comes right after it. Maybe someone at the DMS wants us to find this, which is good because the next video is genuinely insane. Alex begins in a different part of the server, notably with strange burning trees. He proceeds normally, cutting sugarcane, replanting wheat, but begins to become strangely attracted to this gravel path, and seemingly without reason begins to follow it. As he does, his screen continues to glitch more and more, and the path takes him away from everything else on the server, out into the unknown. He heads onto a beach and into a dark tunnel dimly lit by redstone torches. He follows the tunnel deeper and deeper, entering a strange maze, until he finds a ladder and climbs down to see this. Alex runs, trying to get away from the figure, but the footage glitches and somehow he's back in the main room. He climbs the ladder to get out, but the path he came through is now blocked. He runs down the other end of the corridor, facing dead end after dead end after dead end. He's trapped here. Suddenly, Alex is back in the main server spawn, and as if slipping into a trance, runs into his house, grabs a compass, and begins heading north. That was a lot, so let's go through it again more slowly to try to understand what just happened. After following the gravel path, Alex makes it into a room with tens if not hundreds of signs, all telling him not to stop playing. He opens a chest with a weird arrangement of blocks, which I'll get to in a second, and as he turns around, there it is, right in front of us. High Jope Call. The name is gibberish, but decoding it with a basic Caesar cipher, it translates into archive. If this name doesn't mean anything to you, then don't worry, we'll get to it in a second as well. Alex runs from archive before getting sent back to the main room, where he tries to escape through the series of corridors, each time met with another dead end and a cryptic sign. Finally, archive corners him, approaching quickly before sending him back home, and Alex goes north. I don't have to tell you that something is horribly wrong. To even begin to understand any of this though, let's go in order and take a look at the chest. If you replace each block and item with the first letter of the name of that block, you get this. That's nonsense, but taking it one step further and substituting in the second letter of each name if there's 2 items, the third letter if there's 3, and so on and so forth, we get this instead. It's possible I misinterpreted the cipher, but the message is pretty apparent even if not perfect. Don't stop going north. Shifting our attention now to the signs, we only get to see them for a few frames each, and honestly, try as I might, this first sign we run into is just way too dark for me to actually read. I just can't make enough out. The second sign though, I had a bit more luck. With the exception of a few uncertain characters, I was able to see most of these, and if you hadn't already guessed by the convenient number, this is going to be another video URL. Finally, the third sign is just barely visible, and I was able to get this out of it. Seems like more nonsense, but you know the drill. Wait for his something. The word here is likely approach, but I couldn't make out the middle 3 letters to confirm. Altogether, across all 3 messages, we have don't stop playing, don't stop going north, and wait for his approach. All of these remarks check out with the video title, which I haven't even mentioned yet, and translates into my first command. It seems that for some odd reason, this archive guy is trying to command Alex, scaring him into staying online, waiting for his orders, and for some reason heading north. But why? Who is Archive, and what does he want? How does he connect to the Department of Metaphysical Sciences, and maybe most importantly, is he the reason that Alex disappeared? Well, luckily we don't have to wonder for very long, because the URL that we found on the sign earlier, Caesar Shifted of course, takes us to a video on what channel, if not Archive themselves. This is Onboarding.
Welcome to the United States Government Department of Metaphysical Sciences. You have been employed as a Class 4 developer and researcher in Archive.
Watching this video, we learn a few important things. For one, Archive is a division of the United States Department of Metaphysical Sciences, specifically focused on ensuring the safety of humanity in interactions with machines and us, as well as advancing the power of the US government. Currently, they have 4 ongoing experiments with various different metaphysical or supernatural entities. The only one that we can read, translating from binary, is Entity M. If you know, you know. Besides that, we don't get much else, just that our instructor will supposedly reach out to us soon. This is probably a video they show to the new hires at Archive, but why is this branch of the US government concerned at all with Alex and Eternal? It seems odd that they'd be so interested in a Minecraft server, but clearly they have something to do with all of this. Well, to find out, we have to watch the next video. Getting to it though isn't easy. The description of the last video on Alex's channel is this giant paragraph that reads like a spam email. There's no obvious link hidden in here, and I wasn't sure at all how to progress. Out of ideas, I copy-pasted it into Google and found a result that caught my eye. A paper on steganography, a way to hide codes in plain sight. It's a pretty interesting read, but look at this. Somehow you can start with this simple phrase you want to hide, and after applying the specific encoding technique, you get this output. Insanely cool, but also very similar to our description. So I clicked the link the paper referenced, Spam Mimic, and pasting the video description into the decoder did the trick. Somehow this giant text decodes to this, another URL. The next video, just titled North, features Alex going, well, north. He mines into a wall, unwavering in his focus, until suddenly something joins the server. Shifting the letters over, we get Crafty? Hey Alex, he says, also Caesar Shifted, but Alex ignores him, continuing to mine, and this is the conversation that follows.
You're still online, huh? Most of the other guys have stopped playing the server a while ago. Of course, you're still playing though. LOL. You always did play non-stop when this place was at its prime. LOL. Alex? Fine, dude, you don't have to respond. I just wanted to say bye. I got accepted to a college really far, so I won't really ever see you. I guess it's all on me for expecting you to actually say something instead of playing this stupid game. Well, have fun wasting your life playing this game. Do you expect to play Minecraft forever? Do you think in like 6 years' time you'll still be playing this stupid game? Whatever. I'm basically talking to myself at this point. God knows you haven't talked to anyone in months. Whatever. Goodbye, Alex. Goodbye, Eternal. You were fun while it lasted.
And Crafty logs out. The entire time, Alex paid him no attention whatsoever, his mouse never giving any indication that he even noticed. His pickaxe even broke mid-mine, and he continued to break through the mountain with his fist, unwavering. He mines through trees without ever straying off his path, fixated on going north. It's as if he's in a trance, but it only gets worse. Throughout the various glitches in the video, there are scattered parts of a QR code. Putting them together in a photo editor takes us to a Google Drive link for an audio file.
Hey Alex, just calling to see how you're doing. It's been a minute. I know you keep getting busy and you can't make it to dinner or anything involving us really. I just want to make sure you're taking care of yourself. The reason why I'm calling is that earlier today some guy came by and told me to sign a paper. I don't really know exactly what it is, but they said you are moving somewhere and we'll help you out. But just give me a call soon, hon. Okay. Bye.
A falling out? Crafty, you berated him with insults. Why would you get mad at him if you were talking in a Caesar cipher? How is that his fault? He didn't understand you. But why did Alex not even question it at all? Why was he so focused on going north? I don't get it. Why isn't he talking to his mom? Why are people taking him away? What's happening? I don't know anymore. I don't know. Archive is doing something with Alex, forcing him to obey their command to go north for some unknown reason. And we're going to find it. Okay, according to the description, someone has been leaking classified archive videos to the public, probably referencing that really not hidden link we saw earlier. But okay, never mind, not important. The rest of the description has a new encryption, but yeah, we can solve this. Just taking the first letter or number and saving the capitalization, obviously, we get another URL to a video. New objective. We can do this. This video is such an insane watch, I can't even do it justice unless you watch the entire thing for yourself. It's just under 2 minutes, but the visuals are genuinely unlike anything I've ever seen Minecraft do before. It's absurd to degrees I never thought were possible, and the entire time Alex is just walking, stuck in this sort of trance as he continues through the horrors of the game around him. But what does this all mean? What's the point of all of this? And maybe more importantly, where is Alex now? The description of this video doesn't have any new URLs for us to follow, but it has something else. A notice telling us to contact our archive supervisor at this email and give them this code word. Curious, I sent a blank email to the address just saying hi, wondering if they'd then ask me for the code word. But instead, I was quickly met with this. A notice that hi was incorrect, and if I gave the wrong code word 2 more times, I'd be locked out. I couldn't just let this chance go to waste though. Sooner or later, they'd probably catch on that I wasn't an actual employee. So I ran the code word through a Caesar and binary decoder to get entity E and sent that over. Wrong again. This was bad. One more failed attempt, and odds were high that I would never be able to find Alex. Their system would flag me, and my only lead would be gone. So in a final attempt, I decided to just try and send the code word untranslated. And it worked. I got an email back with a notice of success and a link to one more last video on Alex's channel. The title translating to, do you think in like 6 years time you'll still be playing this stupid game? The video is 10 minutes of Alex mining bedrock, unwavering, unmoving. The description is just the same 2 words over and over and over. Mine bedrock, mine bedrock, mine bedrock. Throughout the video, we can hear horrifying noises in the background. Doors being knocked on and opened, followed by some thudding. Something being wheeled through a corridor, horribly unsettling sounds followed by a come here. And worst of all, frantic and scared breathing. And then it ends. What is going on here? Why is Alex just lifelessly mining this bedrock? Why is Archive making him do this? Why do they have to take him from his home? I don't understand. All of this that we've seen has been Alex getting progressively worse and worse, tormented by strange figures, disturbing noises, and eventually turning into some sort of drone that just follows orders. And if the title is to be believed, he's been trapped mining in this trance state for 6 whole years. What does it all mean? Well, I think I know how to find out. Something I've neglected to mention up until this point is that all the videos we've seen so far have had hidden messages in the subtitles, and decoding it gives us this. A broken link to a WordPress site, Woke Sheeple's Truth. The About reveals that this site was made by some sort of government conspiracist, and all of the blog posts have these crazy ravings about various types of mind control the government is using on us. Subliminal messaging in advertisements to get us to buy more fast food, music videos with patriotic undertones, Super Bowl ads trying to control our minds, and movies pushing pro-military agendas. The list goes on, and at first I thought it was a red herring, but then on December 12th, 2010, around the same time Crafty and Alex first logged on to Eternal, Woke Sheeple posted this.
Yo, so you guys remember my post on video games? So I went through with the plan and I found something crazy. Everything I was saying was true. The government is controlling you with these games and I have proof. I'm gonna post some of this. The people need to know. This is finally what we need as a group to pull the wool from everyone's eyes. There's so much involved with this server. Mind control, programming humans, human experimenting, everything I've talked about. There's even a secret government department like I said before. I am going to post some of the documents I found in the server files tonight. So stay up, sheeple. It's time to prove the government's controlling you. See you tonight.
This is it. This is exactly what I've been looking for. If we go back to the post he's talking about, he mentions how he has a buddy that plays on this Minecraft server and he's going to hack his account and do some digging. And all things considered, this could well be Eternal. I mean, it lines up with everything we've seen so far. Human experiments, hidden government branches, whatever Woke Sheeple found could be the key to it all. The key to finding out what's going on here and what actually happened to Alex. This is it.
Alright, buckle up because I've uncovered something huge. For years, a secret government department has been running mind control experiments on us, using media, technology, and social systems to manipulate our thoughts and behaviors. Everything is part of their plan to turn us into mindless drones who obey without question. This is just the beginning. Get ready to see the truth.
Here it is. Classified. Experiment Eternal. By leveraging the open-ended nature of sandbox games, Experiment Eternal aims to evaluate the potential for prolonged psychological immersion, leading to a full neglect of the outside world. Phase 1. Have quiet audios and whispers to promote exploration and reinforce behaviors. Phase 2. Disturbing visuals to scare them and keep their focus on the game. Unsettling audio and horrible game distortions. Don't let them stop playing. Keep them dependent on the virtual environment. Phase 3. Endurance. See how long you can keep them controlled and immersed. Recover the subject's physical body and pump them with food and water through an IV so they never have to look away from the screen. Intensify the visual and audio distortions, employing fear to push the bounds of how far they can be manipulated and scared. The program will intercept any messages that they receive from the outside world and alter them, so the participant can't possibly understand and snap out of it. Make them fully dependent on the program. Make them controllable. This is what was happening to Alex. This is the point of everything we've seen. A government branch focused on testing interactions between machines and biology, developing a system to push the bounds of psychological control. It all makes sense. All the disturbing visuals we've seen, the strange noises, everything makes sense. The reason Alex was taken from his mom, the reason he couldn't read Crafty's messages, and the reason he's been brainlessly following these orders, it's always been about following orders. Controlling him, turning him into this drone, this sheep, for the sake of this sick experiment. For 6 years, he's been locked up, forced to mine bedrock, just to see how long they can keep this up. It's horrible. There's one more blog post on the site. A van outside Woke Sheeple's house. People knocking on his door. They found him. There's no one left who knows the truth anymore. No one who can save Alex. Except for us. We can save him. The last line of the document says this: assets needed to access the program will be provided on the title page. Okay, title page. The username is blacked out, but there's the access code for us right there. And if I'm thinking about this correctly, the username is probably just PyJobCall archive. Archive sent another email. They think I'm one of them. I can do this. I can access the server. I can stop this. There's the link to the console right there. Log in with the details from the document. We're in. There it is. Eternal. The IP. How do I know if it's correct though? I can't accidentally touch the wrong thing. One mistake and I'll out myself. I have to be careful. No mistakes. I have to make sure this is the right server. I have to log on. I have to find Alex. Alex? I... Greetings. It has come to our attention that you are not, in fact, a Class 4 employee. The experiment has been prematurely terminated. Ordinarily, you would have been severely punished. However, we acknowledge your ingenuity in bypassing Archive's encryption systems, so consider this a postponement of punishment. Try it again, and the consequences will be swift. This is your first and final warning. From this point forward, your life is no longer your own. Sincerely, Archive.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and for those who don't know, that means I am a YouTube personality. Over the years, I have had the privilege to work with some awesome YouTubers and play some awesome games. I do both of these things. That's actually pretty good. Welcome to what used to be Talk to Transformer, but is now, in fact, InferKit, which I think stands for Infernal Kit, because they summoned the powers of hell to be able to create these random words. If you didn't know, we played around with this over on Unis Honest way back when. You can't find it now, don't worry, it's gone. And also, we played around with this back when it was Talk to Transformer. That was back then, but on Distractable, we played around with InferKit, and I was like, I kind of want to play around with it again to see what it can do. So that's why I'm here. I don't really have a goal. It's pretty open-ended. I'm just gonna see what it can do, and maybe I'll embarrass myself. And I stood upon the precipice of the cliff, contemplating all of the terrible decisions that had led me to this very moment. Or was it all a dream? I heard the thunderous downpour and followed the incessant cry of the tree frogs, stopping to see if I could hear anything else. I saw a very large shadow fly over my head, and as I turned to see who or what it was, I found myself lying on a piece of carpet holding a hairbrush in my hand. I looked around and realized I was in some type of large room filled with what seemed to be over 100 women, and possibly 1 or 2 men. I searched the crowd and noticed that there... Well, it didn't seem like it stopped at the end. There's a few settings here that I'm not 100% sure of. Obviously, length generated. Let's keep that like, let's do 360. You can add keywords. Interesting. You can select the category. Pause at the end is what I had selected because I thought that it would end where it thinks it should, and apparently that's where it thinks it should. Nucleus sampling top PP. Value closer will produce less variety, more repetition is then more. Well, who would want what's probable? Controls the randomness of sampling, the creativity. Okay, the creativity, everybody. The creativity. Values greater than 1 will increase the chance of... I'm not going to worry about that. Let's try that again. My hand was trembling, the gun rattling in my grip. In front of me stood Ronald McDonald. I knew what I had to do. I brought my other hand up. I let it slowly open. Okay, It went a little racist. Okay, so AI is an interesting thing. If you remember when Microsoft had their AI control their Twitter for a bit, or maybe they created an account for it, it sampled what was already on Twitter and then became horrifyingly racist and just started tweeting absolutely inane, insane, horrifying things. Turns out that AI, in any case, could do that, and that happens. So let's try that again. I was so happy, filled with sunshine and rainbows. All was good in the world, and I felt the glorious feeling of love and harmony bursting in my soul. What a wonderful place this world was. That is, until my 4-year-old daughter walked into the room and said, "Dad, look at those mushrooms." I told her that mushrooms don't grow on the earth. They're made of the devil. She said, "I don't know, Mom." "I don't know, Mom. They're really big. They look like they could be." I explained to her again that the mushrooms are made of the... What? I'm gonna increase it to 420. What are the mushrooms made of? What are they made of? Obviously, the book is indeed being used to lure children into the dark world of deceit, deception, and witchcraft. That is quite a jump from their goal of improving children's education in Zimbabwe. Oh, God. I don't know how to pronounce those. Lixian, put those into a text-to-speech and play what those pronunciations are.
Rufaro Chimutera
and
Setsi Moyo
had previously contested the allegations of misappropriation of the funds by claiming that, in fact, they were trying to build a school where boys and girls will learn together. I don't know. Knock, knock. Who's there? Knock, knock. Who's there? Auntie Doris. Auntie Doris who? Auntie Doris, the evil witch who took your soul. Auntie Doris, who's been dead for 600 years and can now walk the earth. Auntie Doris, who takes on the form of a man. Uncle Herb entered the room carrying a purple robe. Uncle Herb, I just bought this as Goodwill. Auntie Doris who? Auntie Doris, the evil witch who took your soul. Auntie Doris, who's been dead for 600 years. Oh my god. For some reason, this literally only works properly with knock-knock jokes. I'm hoping that Lixian played in the beginning of this episode the knock-knock joke that really knocked us on our ass. Undistractable. Oh my god. Knock knock, who's there? Keep out! You are not wanted here. Knock knock, who's there? Fuck you! Stay out, let me in! Who's there? Step aside, I'm married. Who's there? Leave me alone, I'm getting horny. Who's there? Don't touch me. If you touch me, I'll have to sue you. Knock knock, who's there? Santa Claus. You've been very good this year. You can listen to that episode in the description below. Let me try that again. Knock knock, who's there? Taco Bell. Taco Bell who? Taco Bell who? Taco Bell who? Taco Bell, it's me, Taco Bell. Patriots lineman Brian Schwanke is a machine, and he's even been spotted sleeping in a cafeteria with a backpack full of bread. Good. All right. Okay. Hang on. Knock knock. Who's there? Pizza. Pizza. Pizza who? Pizza with apples. Ooh, pizza with apples. Pizza. Pizza with apples. Why do you have a pizza with apples? Sue makes me. Sue makes me give pizza with apples. Sue, smile, don't give up. Smile, don't give up. Smile, don't give up. What do you have that's red? Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Sudoku puzzle. Sudoku puzzle. No. What are you doing? Oh my God! Funny joke. Funny joke. All right, well, let's try funny joke. Funny joke. Funny joke. Dr. Glutz. What? No, stop pushing the funny joke. What, stop. I said funny joke. Funny joke. Peyton still hasn't told his boss he's on maternity leave. I finally made the mistake of asking him about it yesterday, and I swear his response was, I just don't feel right telling him. What? He's afraid he's gonna get fired? Anyway, he was convinced that he'd keep a secret from just about everyone else, but I'm a little worried. I hope this isn't a mistake. Today I've... hilarious joke. Guys, I've got the most hilarious and funny joke to tell you. Oh boy, you're gonna laugh. Yeah. Got this joke. Okay. Did I just write it out or do I say it right now? I've just been sitting here rehearsing it in my notebook and it's starting to get to the point where it might just come out right. I'm just gonna tell you how I write jokes. So I'm gonna write down a couple of things. The punchline, then a few things after that. Then I say it, and then I say it. God. Look out behind you. Scared of deer? You'll soon learn that deer are pretty spooked by vehicles. I've even been known to run over one or two on purpose when I wasn't paying attention and was caught out after dark. That's when I turned my engine off and the windows down, the music up, and put all my safety into the hands of the man. I know, it's not legal. At least I'm not breaking the law. Mostly, I hope. What? Poopy butt. Big old butt poop pee. Butt cutie butt poopy butt old butt poopy butt old butt cutie butt cutie butt cutie butt old butt. What happens if I just you know what? I guess that's to be expected. I don't know why I was surprised. So this is it. I'm dying. Seems unfair. My blood's spilling out from the gash in my side. Oh, what a world. If only I hadn't lived a life full of so many regrets. The only good thing to come from the slaughter are the dramatic screams of the mourners who cling to me, every single one of them. They're trying to break me away from the great machine in my mind, but they can't break the bonds that have made me what I am. I can hear a woman scream, "It's not fair," but it doesn't have an effect on me at all. I wish she would shut up. The clock says midnight and I am just a cold body with the clock ticking away, the blood trickling from my stomach and out through the hole in my neck. It's all right. Just breathe. About the other, my name's Jen. I'm a very special being. I'm a prisoner of the system, and I have many debts to pay. My work goes on. No matter what I become, this is my legacy. You are my very first convert to your lovely service, Tyler. I'm a man in the fine... Okay. Wade and Bob decided to take a trip out into the woods. That's when things got weird. They found what looked like a cave, but when they entered it, it was nothing like it seemed. Instead of a cave, there was a red door, and on the outside of the door was a mossy inscription. It read, "Once you have entered the forest, you will never be the same. This is not the woods that you are used to. This is not your childhood or your parents' childhood. This is not even the kind of forest you saw on television." Tyler and Mark started a podcast called Go, My Favorite Sports Team. Tyler came to visit. We went out to eat. Lots of fun, at least for Tyler and me. What did anyone else do? Get ready for the impact. Coming at you from a young woman who has been married for 2 months and doesn't need any more sleep? My thought processes are like I think most 18-year-old thoughts are in the here and now. Not in a few years I will feel this way. I am free from all responsibility. I've done it. I've solved world hunger. Here's the plan. 10 million pounds of chicken, 10 million chicken breasts, 10 million drumsticks, 10 million wings. Wait, what? How would I go about gathering 10 million pounds of chicken meat? First question is, where would I find it? Next, how would I get it? For those of you wondering what happened to the half my grandma cooking chicken, whole chicken, boneless, not skinless thingy, I know you are. What? Let me go to a different category. Let me just go pure fiction. It was dark. I was scared. It was dark. I was scared. It wasn't dark when the plane dropped. I was scared though. The plane went up in the air. I was happy. I was happy too. It was dark when I opened my eyes. It was dark and I opened my eyes. It wasn't dark, but I opened my eyes. But I had my eyes open, so it wasn't dark. But it was dark. I went to bed. But the lights came on, so it was dark. It was dark and I went to bed. It was dark. I went to bed. Don't know. I need you. We're almost there. I can't. Not for you. Not for me. This is killing me, Philip. They made love with quick, angry thrusts, but then it was over. What? I don't know what to do. Robin? Who's Robin? All right, fiction's a bust. Let's do a news story. There's also another setting here to start at the beginning. Yeah, okay. Florida man caught dead with 17 reindeer bolted to giant sleigh. And a 7-year-old girl charged with grand theft. Authorities in Collier County said Daniel Goolsby was arrested and charged with animal cruelty and grand theft after police found Goolsby in his backyard dead in a pickup truck with a hat full of reindeer in the bed, according to NBC2. Goolsby and his daughter had been on the run since Christmas night, the station said. The items had stolen from home. I have an idea. There's a subreddit called Offbeat, which has like weird news titles. I'm just gonna plug a few into these and see where it goes. 6% of Americans think they could beat a grizzly bear in hand-to-hand combat. That's a scary thought. However, Americans are not gonna be helping by adding guns to bear-proof bear cages, conservative official warned. Hunters in Wyoming and Idaho, where grizzlies live, I started attaching rifles, hunting knives, night vision goggles, and other gear to bear-proof crates. The purpose of the nets, which are designed to keep bears in place while hunters shoot them, is to reduce the what? Is to reduce the number of grizzlies killed by hunters, say officials of the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. At issue is grizzly hunting, which has been banned in the lower 48 states for more than 40 years, but the hunts are still legal in Montana and Wyoming. The bans have to do with the animal's endangered status and strict protection. All right. Fascinating. Asteroid the size of 350 giraffes to fly past Earth this week. What? Oh God, I think this is just actually news. Let me start this over again. Here's where to watch. An asteroid the size of a giraffe and the 5th largest ever discovered will fly past Earth on Friday, prompting NASA to launch its planetary defense telescopes to monitor the space rock and offer them last-minute safety tips for observers. The flyby of the asteroid in 2018 LA is an opportunity for scientists to test a worldwide asteroid detection and tracking network. All right, here we go. Semi-trailer crash outside Pittsburgh dumps more than 7 tons of hot dog filler on top. What is hot dog filler? Oh God, no! Oh God, no! They drive that in just a goddamn truck? I'm still gonna eat hot dogs, I guess. But let's see what Infrikit thinks of it. A semi-trailer crashed on the I-279 in Pennsylvania, dumping hot dog meat onto the road. The truck struck a concrete median. This is just the exact thing that actually happened. Give me some nonsensibility here. 137 fucking Wells Fohawks falling against my period. Damn, she's... Oh no! That's not right. That's a little too... The sampling temperature is a little too spicy there. Let's try 125. A flatbed trailer carrying more than 7 tons of controversial hot dog filler crashed early Friday outside Pittsburgh, spilling onto the highway and leaving a mess for cleanup crews and police. The crash took place at 4:48 a.m. in Frankstown Township. All right, one more time. Let's get a little more random here. Let's go 150. Freeway on... very intensive means several dangers when blowing a Roth client's fare. Biggest risk... Oh, God, stop. Stop. We're gonna bring it. We're gonna reset that. I did it. I killed it. After all that time, I finally managed to hunt that monster down. There was a special event where a food place was at from 24 to 26 daylight, the only 2 non-vampires in the 3-part event. Here are my thoughts and observations after clearing it. Oh, it's a walkthrough. Oh, okay. Elden Ring. Roads get... Traveling to Elden doesn't have to be a difficult journey. Oh my God. It's really starting to lose it. Here we go. I've got a website called 101 Funny Clean Jokes That'll Make You Laugh Your Pants Off. What do dentists call their x-rays? Depends on your school. Dentists have long believed that the dental record is the only clinically important record in dentistry. For researchers... All right, hilarious. What did one ocean say to the other ocean? What is there in the shape of an island that can't give forth a playth of delight, till the sound of the wind and waves are whispering love and serenity and peace? What has land ever said to sky? What has sand ever said to sea? Island and sea are lovers, and the hours in love are the hours spent without a thought of sleep. Let the sea murmur her sadness and be gone. Let the ocean lift her voice. God, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is this just a fucked up coincidence? Do we even know why? This goes completely against what we learned in kindergarten, to not look up to people. But maybe it's because I don't give a fuck about you. I will see you and I will laugh. Share this article now. Want more stories from Japan? Read these stories. First Japanese person to get naked on the U.S. Olympic. Wow, alright. Knock, knock. Who's there? Snow White who? Snow White who? Will this guy do? The imposter cackled as he stared back at the shifty and terrified vampire and nodded his head up and down once. Fuck you. Well, it's not very funny. Cock and balls. When did you become so fucking insulting? I've been calling you that. In fact, fuck you too. You know. Oh God, oh no. Bet you can't make me laugh. 2 boys are best friends. One day, the friend wants to sell some gold bullion, and the boy hesitates. You don't understand. Gold sells for big bucks, and I don't have enough money to buy the bullion. The friend's father says, "That's true, my boy, but I don't think you can make me laugh. I don't think you can make me laugh." So the boy continues to sit on his knees and wait for the laugh. Okay. I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious honkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Dobong Honkeros. I wonder what it's going to do with this. Bygone cougar stuff. She has such huge boobs, and she's so huge, and her boobs are so huge, and the other girl's boobs are so huge they look like big shrimp lobsters being held by a 12-year-old girl hulking. Cudgel. She's such a slab. Then they start doing... She gets pregnant from having sex with an actual piece of fishing line. Ha! So big. All right. She's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious honkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Dobon Honkeros. Massive Dahana Bonkaloos. Big old Tonhongera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up with even bigger Bonkanaga hoogs. Humongous. Hungalongus. Eek, how did you lose an over 17-year-old in your dorm? I suppose just don't tell her the library is... You fail me. Humongous. Shudongus. Bonahu, you just... Oh, they must be pregnant. Please, sir, I think I'm not fit to be your girlfriend. You know, all the teenage pregnancy and everything. I'll punch you in the face if you keep asking. What are you asking again? They look at each other. What the fuck did you say about me, you little bitch? You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I am contacting my secret network of spies across the USA, and your IP is being traced right now, so you better prepare for this storm, Megan. That storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you call your life. That's word for word! I could be anywhere anytime. I kill you over 7 different ways. Oh man, the original is 700 ways, but 7 different ways. Wow. I don't know if I can do any better than that. Big bouncing bong hongala hogs. $500. Great big bouncy bong hongala. Maybe I need a refresh. Knock knock. Who's there? Falco. Falco who? Falco who? Falco yo. This is your boy Falco. I'm gonna bring my team and we're gonna go to the tournament. All right, let's go. See, I wasn't all that good. The guy at the store. This is so incredibly boring. I can't see anything. It's so quiet in here. It's painful. Fuck, the guys must be having a heart attack in the corner. He isn't moving at all. It's the oddest thing I've ever seen. All right. I have no idea what else I can put into this. On the last day of the year, 12 monkeys entered the store and only 1 was left alive. On the first day of the year, 3 monkeys entered the store and only 1 was left alive. On the second day of the year, 6 monkeys entered the store and only 1 left alive. On the third day of the year, 9 monkeys entered the store and only 1 left alive. On the fourth day of the year, 14 monkeys entered the store and only 1 left alive. On the fifth day of the year, 16 monkeys entered the store and only 1 left alive. On the 6th day of the year, 19 monkeys entered the store and only 1 left alive. Okay, I'm gonna end it because apparently that's all Infrkit is, which is a bunch of monkeys slamming on a keyboard. So thank you everybody so much for watching my vlogs. I hope you all enjoy the gifts that I made for you. After I make a video, you are allowed to ask me a question in a poll on the board. Please choose from these. Question: do you like it? Answer: will you be a witness? Please write your answer in the comments. Do you like it? Will you be a witness? You really are so pretty. Why is your hair like that? Those are the only valid comments that you can make in the comments below, and if anyone has made any other comments that are not pertaining to these specific answers for comments, please downvote those comments so that only the relevant comments can stay up. And remember, you have your 3 options here. If you liked the video, be sure to share it. Also, if you want to visit and see how much fun we have while she is in the hospital. Anyway, and as always, I will see you on the other side. Bye-bye.
Minecraft is the most terribly optimized game in the world. There is no reason why my PC with these specs should struggle to run this game at max settings. Throw some shaders into the mix, a couple of mods, and you're cooked, you're done. It can't take it. Minecraft is also the most popular game in the world. So how did this happen? How does the highest grossing game of all time run this awfully? And can I fix it? Spoiler alert, yes, I can. It's not even that hard. I'm able to get an extraordinary boost in performance versus the base game. Here's me rendering the entire 60 million square kilometer Minecraft map at once at about 200 frames per second in Ultra HD resolution. Here's some shots I was able to get. It's just crazy what you can do. Here's how I got there. There are 3 main reasons why Minecraft runs so badly despite its simplicity. Number 1, Java. To understand why this game performs so inexplicably terribly, even on the best hardware, you have to understand Java. That's the engine this game runs on, and I could yap about bytecode write code, overhead, abstraction, processing layers, translation steps, parallel processes, but no one really knows what these things are and no one really cares. The 5-second version is that Java lets Minecraft run on pretty much every platform with the cost of making everything much slower. Number 2, Mr. Minecraft Marcus Notch Person himself. It's not all Java's fault, and as much as I hate to do this, I have to point fingers at Minecraft's creator. As silly as this guy can be sometimes, I have a lot of respect for him. He's the most successful independent game developer in the world, and I'm just some guy who makes a living off of playing his games, so I kind of owe a lot to him, and am in no place to be taking shots. But he was only one guy, and made some early design choices that hindered the game's long-term development. The main being single-threaded processing. The CPU is where your computer thinks, where the logic happens. You know how most CPUs have dozens of cores these days? My laptop has 32, you can go as high as 144 if you're a madman. Yeah, so Minecraft pretty much goes, I like this one. I'm gonna run on this one. Just this one. The other 98% of processing power available? No, it's not for me. I feel safe here. And this was fine back when Minecraft had like 8 blocks and 4 monsters that could spawn. Now it's a little more complicated than that, and this ends up being a pretty awful bottleneck. Again, no hate towards Notch. The man literally pays my rent, and he couldn't have predicted that the computing world was going to go in this direction. When he started coding Minecraft, the top-of-the-line CPUs had 6 cores, and most had 2, which was like a big step up from 1 from a few years ago. And now your little pocket computer has 30 cores. But yeah, things changed, and now Minecraft kind of runs like shit. Reason number 3 is the stupidest reason, and I hate it. I hate this reason. There's no reason for this reason to be doing the reasoning, and this reason is the reason I'm going to be fixing today to achieve this amazing performance. Optimization is the prioritization of rendering the important stuff, the stuff right in front of you, while kind of half rendering everything else. Pretty much every game in the last 20 years is heavily optimized, which is why very complicated games like GTA 5 were able to run on weak systems like the Xbox 360. If you tried to load the entire GTA 5 map at once in full detail on an Xbox 360, your cute little console would turn into a bomb. But Rockstar developers were smart and only loaded the important stuff, the nearby stuff, in full detail, leaving the rest to be rendered as like a faint impression of the actual thing. This building isn't real, pretty much a flat, low-res JPEG, but it doesn't matter because I'm really far away. Minecraft developers just didn't do this. They said, nah, I'm not about that life. You want to see these blocks a few hundred meters away? Yeah, you want to see them, you little bitch? Well, guess what? You're gonna see them in full detail. Even if you can't see them, even if they're underground, I'm rendering that shit in 100% detail, baby. And that's why in the big 2025, I can play Fortnite on a mobile game from 5 years ago and see the entire 42 square mile map at once, but can't even see a few hundred feet away in a simple block game running on a ludicrously spec'd PC. By default, Minecraft literally locks you out at 256 meters, or about 750 feet. It just goes, stop it. I can't take it, man. Something's gonna break. I'm scared. 256 meters is not that far. That's not even all the way around a quarter-mile track. You can jog that distance in like 80 seconds in real life. So why did Minecraft's developers do this? I don't know. It drives me crazy. No one really knows. This game has no business being built like this, so I'm gonna fix it. All right, step 1. As a control, so that we have something to compare to, we're gonna see how much I can get out of just purely default Minecraft latest release, no modifications. I'm playing on Java Edition because, I mean, come on, who plays on Bedrock? I'm gonna start with everything at its absolute lowest. Off, 2 chunk render distance, just everything as poverty as can go. No clouds, we don't get clouds. Clouds are for rich people. Can I have no entity distance? I want them to just not render. Off, 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 off. I don't think this really changes anything. Off. Gonna start a regular world. Let's see. All right, well, this looks terrible. And even on these settings, it's like not loading chunks. It's struggling. But I am getting a fairly impressive 1,000 frames per second. And if I stand still and let the world generate, don't look at anything too fancy, that jumps closer to 2,000. I mean, you know, it's not bad. Nobody would ever need 2,000 frames per second. We can't display that with modern technology. But I also can't see anything. I am just surrounded by fog. The world only loads like 100 feet out. There is no light. You know, you still get some lighting effects, but it's nothing impressive. Oh, there we go. It was at like 1900 for a second, using about 30% GPU, not that much memory. fancy. But I'm getting bored of this because it looks like shit. I mean, come on. So now everything's going to the max. Not just fancy, we want fabulous. Fully blocking, smooth lighting on. We're keeping VSync off because just never turn VSync on. It's terrible. All of the minimap, just, you get it. You get the point. 32 chunks is the max it will allow. Okay, it's actually doing way better than I thought. Why is it so good? It's still getting 500 frames per second. Why, as soon as I start like testing it and prodding it to run like shit, everything runs perfectly. I swear to God, I've done this before on like very medium settings and gotten bad results. This is like pretty good. I can see I can see far. Okay, we're dropping a little, 180, still more than you really need. Yeah, even flying at top speed in spectator mode, I'm getting like 400, 500 frames per second. But I mean, it looks, yeah, see that's not great. That's not what the world looks like. Okay, there we go. It's starting to drop now. Okay, shit, maybe they optimized it a little bit. But you know what? It's not good enough for me. For vanilla Minecraft, oh, it's getting bad now. Okay, we've dropped below 60. All you have to do is fly up. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you just go up so that there's more blocks you're actually looking at, I'm now getting like 30 frames per second. Yeah, so if I try to load all 32 chunks at once, we get about 32 frames per second. That's ironic. And again, that's because everything I'm looking at and everything I'm not is being fully loaded. Every block, every entity, all of that computing is happening at once, even if I can't see it, even if it's too far away to matter. Stage 2 consists of these 3 mods. I call them mods, but they don't really change anything. This is still vanilla Minecraft. All the game mechanics are the same. Mob spawning, world generation, everything just makes it faster. We're no longer using the official Minecraft client. This is called Fabric. What Fabric does basically is, I don't know. It's witchcraft. It just makes everything way faster. I wish I could explain it better. Maybe Editing Boffy will come in with a fancy explanation. Now, Lithium is for logic, so mob spawning, physics, all of that kind of stuff, way more highly optimized with Lithium than normal Minecraft. And Sodium is a different rendering engine. So it all kind of ties together. That's not important. What's important is how it looks. So that world just loaded in about 5 seconds. We'll start again with simple everything. Now this gives me a lot more options. I'm getting 2,000 frames per second with this pretty easily. Yeah, there's 2400 while flying around loading new chunks, which is great, but not that much more than I was able to do with the default launcher. It doesn't matter who's using 2000 frames. Where these mods come in is when I crank the settings up. Alright, and so here we have the full 32 chunks loaded, and we're pretty consistently getting about triple what we did with default Minecraft 4x, and that's very good. And remember, that is with maxed out everything, running at Ultra HD 2560 by 1440. I can fly around, constantly load new chunks, still getting over 200, 300 frames per second. But you know what? It's still boring. It's not enough for me. That's right, I want more. That's right, we got some shaders, baby. These are the light ones. They still look pretty damn good. As you can see, everything is absolutely fucking beautiful. The clouds look pretty legit. I'm like actually flying through some fog here. We've got some pretty reflections on the water. Real wave